Alright. Sup, YouTube. Let me take this GIF out. Alright. Hell done. The Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Really? Wiz, what's good, bro?
I'm a parry one of the case. I'm a parry your face, nigga.
Wow. Chillin', Wiz. How about you? Playing some MK11. Oh, MK1. MK1. Shout out Chipotle. Wow. The ball life. Yeah.
I was telling my mom about that, and she looked at me and said, you know something, you would love your cheeks, bro. I appreciate you. Wow. You've been on about the burrito, like, real life forever. And I'm just like, you know what? We'll just make some.
Plus, I mean, I know there's probably like Chipotle workers who are good as fuck at rolling burritos, but there's probably some niggas that have the anxiety of rolling a burrito in front of somebody, so it fucks it up. I've never seen a fucked up burrito from Chipotle though, but you know. Yeah. Or her hands aren't even touching her arm. Surprisingly, no. Besides my own mother. back on my Victor shit. Been playing a lot of side characters recently. Wow.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, no, yeah. Every girl that I've been with and went somewhere to eat, they've been chilling. Yeah. Oh wow. 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 Mm. Yeah. Oh damn. Oh wow.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, every single one that I've been with, I've always had to pay, bro.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. They can't parry that? I'm mid.
Round two. Fight.
Wow. What the fuck is this lag, bro? Honestly, bro, I'm not playing this. You're fucking no. You're stupid if you really think I'm gonna play against this. Oh my, wow, that worked. I don't know how.
Round three. Fight.
How you gonna keep mashing the lag? Wow.
Round four. Fight.
Oh, why would I? I was trying to be swagger and just fucking get stupid shit. Excuse me? Oh, this lag too, man.
Fight.
Bro, you just... Get the fuck out of here, dog. So doodle ass Wi-Fi, bro. Oh. I lost the bullshit.
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance. Round 1. Fight.
Good work. Bitch.
Round 2.
I just gotta do that explanation. Wow.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah, you.
Serais-tu possible de réserver une table dans un 3 étoiles pour ce soir? Cuisine française, évidemment.
Oh! Mashing Steve. I was going to dip, but he's running back.
J'espère que tu n'es pas un de ces incompétents à l'esprit limité.
Brevemente.
Round 1. Fight.
Hard read. Dude, you just keep trying to sink. Gloss.
Round 2. Fight.
I literally thought it, bro.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. What the fuck? Bro. this guy so badly, bro. I'm dead. What? This dude is just... This dude just mashed this fucking whole entire game just for this win, bro. You dog shit ass Steve player with 46 defense, bro. Yeah, go ahead and run, fucking bitch. Ah, this dude really just got saved by the dumbest shit in this game, bro. That's why I can't stream this game for hours. That shit just pisses me off. I was about to, bro. I was literally about to until I realized I was streaming. That was some bullshit, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
More times than I have today. Because I've barely been in the party.
Wow. Oh. 50% combo. Oh. Sorry. God damn, this does no fucking damage. It's literally 1 damage per fucking hit. And sometimes on the hit, it doesn't even do a damage. It stays still at the same number. Yeah, because this shit is wild, bro. There's other maps that have scaling too, but it's not as bad as this one. Yeah, so it'd be like... Yeah. What's good, Goop? Bullshit 8. Man, there's a fucking fly in my room, bro. These motherfuckers just chilling in here. So I'm on that rematch joint. The rematch joint. Fuck. I'm almost close to 1.3k subs. Halfway there. Oh, it's a soccer game.
Chevalier.
A beta? Oh, damn.
Tsugami Shima.
Oh, bro, you playing Battlefront? I downloaded that shit like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, me too. But some motherfuckers are like level 600 or 700.
Look at this guy.
Bro, 614.
I was really good.
Yeah. I'll probably play that shit later. I forgot about this map too. Isn't this from Star Wars 2?
This is from prequels.
Yeah, the prequels from episode 2. Yeah. Nah, this is episode 2.
It's the one where Kenobi finds out about the Clone Army.
Yeah, the Clone Army.
See, these guys are OG. They know build.
Damn, that shit white as hell. That shit hurts my eyes. Uh. Do not waste my time. It's fun though. I might have to get the full game when it comes out. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just waiting on Metal Gear Solid Goop. That's gonna come out in like what? It's 2 more months now, I think. Oh wow, rematch. Pre-order now. No! Bruh. Thank God this is a capture card stream. I hate when I do that. Yeah, I'm just waiting on that Goop. And maybe Ghost of Yotei. It does look good. I don't care that it's a female protagonist. It's just I do like the game.
That's my thing. What I feel like it's got. I feel bad for when devs actually want to do like, oh, I want to make a female protagonist, but genuinely what they want to try to make a good, well-written character.
Yeah.
Because we've gotten so much woke shit over now.
That's why it's all like. That's because I get it, because you know you're not playing as Jin no more, and especially like imagine seeing what have happened. Like, well, if they made a part 2 about Jin, they would have to literally made a specific ending canon. Like, did you kill your uncle or did you spare him? And then, you know, I don't know how they would approach it for the second if Jin was still the main character.
And that's the thing I think I've noticed with like gaming communities. Like, there is multiple different endings in a game, and that game is a sequel. People basically don't really think about which story best aligns or which ending best aligns with like the canon of the second game.
Yeah.
Say, oh, well, this is the canon ending, suck my dick.
Nah, yeah, I get you. Like how the people like who argue about Dragon Ball Z Kai about the ending and shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Cause in that isn't in that one like they actually that's when Goku like says goodbye to everybody and shit in the show. Yeah.
So a lot of people just say, "Wait, did Goku go away?" Yeah, a lot of people don't I think that's where a lot of that comes from.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, here goes another run. I hate Jin, bro. That fucker's annoying.
Round 1.
Bro, 200 MS on rank? Oh, wow, they're not chill. What the fuck is that? Bro. Oh, no contest. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out. Fuck you. And you gonna cheese me with that goofy ass connection, bro. I'm literally gonna message him. Fix your fucking connection, bro. Yeah, of course you can't message him, bro. I'm gonna block this dude. I'm not dealing with that connection. Fucked up dealing with these trash ass connections, bro. Victor Chevalier.
Victor Chevalier. Katsuyami Shimura. Get ready for the next battle.
Also, she has white lightsabers, and I love
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, even worse. I'll show you.
J'espère que tu n'es pas aussi incompétent à l'esprit. Round 1. Fight.
Imagine having a power crush as a fucking Pokey. You just keep mashing. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just remember that. Yeah. Hey, I'm not letting you get away with that. I know you saw that, bro. I did a teleport on accident, bro. Yeah. Bro. I got launched for that. I'm dead. Wow, bro. Just cheesy ass character, bro. This fucking bomb ass bitch. Like, you just can't defend against her whatsoever. And I'm going with the defense.
Round one. Fight.
I swear, bro. Xiao Yu is such a great ass character, bro. Dog. She just literally just keeps going into the same stance, bro. And she's getting away with it, like, bruh. She's just cheating me out, literally. Nah, fuck this character, Detroit. Character is a bitch. Yeah. I know. I literally have to play spacing with this character so fucking much, even though that's what Victor does. Don't be mashing. My goodness. That's a one break, bro. And that's undead. That's a whole crap. That goes into a combo, bro. What's up, Will? It's ranked. Bad character, by the way. That's very vile. Ooh! Wow, after plus 2. I didn't mean to do 1-1, bro. What? I'm dead. Oh no, Yep. That 50-50. I really can't believe people think this character's bad, bro. She is so fucking stupid. It's just low profile on my mids. You literally low profile a whole grenade. This is a grenade. How do you low profile a fucking grenade? A grenade! And it's the same bump. I'm gonna fuck you up, bro.
Get ready for the next
Oh, no, it's
battle.
not. Need to pick up it. Drewski. He did the fucking sensei set, bro. Are you fucking for real? I hate when he does that setup. Dude! This guy is impressive, bro. Keep doing it. Wow, dude. And you know this dude thinks he's good too. That's the worst part. Dude, you just keep mashing, bro. Again, bro. And it's actually working. That's what makes it worse. Dude. Confirmed low. That literally confirms. Like, there's no way you get hit low high. It both connects, bro. Like, you are not good, bro. You're just doing the same fucking shit over and over, and it's pissing me off. Like, oh god, bro. Fucking launches. That shit gets mad, bro. Like, fuck. Hell. I can't react to Snake Edges, bro. Like, he really thinks he's doing something. Alright, bro. Yes. Bro, this nigga woke up button. I would have killed him too. You wanna disrespect me with a 10-hit combo, bro? Suck my nuts, bro. Get the fuck out of here with your 46 defense having ass, bitch. Alright, back to you, Will. Ranked is horrible. I need to pick up a new character, thinking about other characters like Shaheen or Dragunov. Yeah, Dragunov's cool. Same thing with Brian. Brian's a little more complex, though. Yeah, bro, that was deserved. And if you look up my stream, you're trash, bro. Because people do actually look my shit up. There was this one ranked player that was cool, even though I beat his ass. He was like, hey, GG's, man. I was like, shit, GG's. Even though I was talking shit in the beginning. Like, literally, my hands are shaking and my fucking heart is just pounding right now, bro. That's what I hate about ranked. Just like, bruh. This is, people just be on the. Oh, look. Oh, you can't do. You can't react to my 1-2-1 like the sensei tech. All right, I'm gonna do the launcher. Like, bruh. That. Oh my god, bro. That shit, rank just brings the worst out of a person, bro, including myself. But, oh my god. Oh, shit. A little bit. I need some water. Like, and then when this starts happening too, that's when I stop fucking thinking in my matches. I'll fuck, he's +6, I'm still gonna match. Hey, that's once I get mad into that point, like, bro, I stop caring about frames. Yeah, it destroys you, bro. Like, bro, this motherfucker, dog. I know he mad as fuck because he rematched me. I do not care, bro. Fuck that shit, man. You was just straight mashing. Oh, hold on 1 second. Be your role. Let me talk this phone. back. But like, I just like what like I know we've known each other since 7th grade, but what does that have to do with anything? I don't know. And he was genuine. He sounded dead serious. I'm like, oh, okay, like, what the fuck? Nah, we're all just super chill. Like, you know, like, oh, you need to go to church, or oh, you need to pray every night. Like, it was like fucking what is it? Christian and what? I forgot what's the other one. Catholic. I actually think I'm Catholic. I'm not sure though. Hold on, because there was a specific church I went to. Yeah, I'm Catholic because I went to this one shit called St. Mary's Church, and then I looked it up. It was a Catholic church. I mean, my bad. Yeah, Catholic.
Here's the thing, like, from what I can tell, like, I treat Christianity and like Catholic as like,
Yeah, same thing. Like literally, it's like Cold War and Modern Warfare. I mean, with Black Ops and Modern Warfare. For real. I still can't believe they did that, bro. They really sold a whole DLC game for fucking a full whopping $70.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I liked it. It wasn't bad. It's just fucking the fact that... Yeah. And then the one thing that I can't stress enough too, like, if you didn't have Modern Warfare 2 and you bought Modern Warfare 3, your gun arsenal was limited to like a baby ant or something. Like, you had no type of weapons and shit. Until updates started coming over time and then more weapons came out. But when Modern Warfare 3 first came out, that game had no type of guns. Yeah, they literally just imported it. Yeah.
Fight.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, with the most dumbest progressions ever, bro. Like, there was a gun I wanted so badly, and I'm like, I'm not grinding the challenges just to do that.
Fight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Like fucking attachments, certain. Oh wow. What? Yeah. How do you disrespect the +5 effect? This shit that close. Not locked in right now. Wow. What? Alright, bro. No, I haven't seen the tweets well.
Round one. Fight.
For real. Dude. I'm just getting cheated out by this Alessa with 140,000 power, bro.
Round
Really?
fight.
So I'm just gonna get launched by everything she does. Wow. Oh, what is this character, man? Really? Really? Bro, I'm just literally dying to just cheat, bro.
Fight.
How do you have that as a get-up option? I actually lost to this bum, bro.
Round one. Fight.
I'm getting so fucking mad right now, bro. This guy is just... What's up, dude? What's up, bro?
Round three.
Dealing with bullshit.
Fight.
Like, stop pressing on that fool. What? I... Look at this goofy ass mix-up, bro. Bro! I actually got punished for that. How am I losing to this, bro? Alright, bro. Y'all wanna play fucking cheat, bro? I got y'all.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm gonna be a straight bitch for Dragonall right now. Y'all are just so disgusting in this game. It's just so annoying. And I haven't met one decent fighter today on this game.
Get
All of
ready
y'all are
for
just
the
been
next
dog shit.
battle.
Oh, shit. Yeah, she just be trolling, bro. I hate that character. Oh yeah, let me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Uh, like, I'm being dead ass, bro. The only reason why I want to play MK1 again is just to do some Sub-Zero combos. That's literally it. Cause like Liu Kang is my favorite character, but Sub-Zero, I don't know. Like, even though his style was kind of whack in MK1, I kind of liked it.
Get ready for
Yeah.
the next battle.
That's why I deleted that shit months ago.
Round one. Fight.
I went for the actual commitment. What? Oh my god, man. Today is not my day for Tekken, dog. I'm just fucking losing. Motherfuckers is so annoying on this game, bro.
¿Necesitas más café?
Oh, you gotta be 100 for real, well. If not, that shit just cooks you. Annoying.
Round three. Fight.
Ow, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't feel so good doing the same shit. I actually think he might. Nah, I think he's still alive. Te expusiste.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Oh my god, bro. You are so lucky I committed to that.
¿Tienes café?
My god.
Round three. Fight.
Ah, yeah. How do you just? Okay. Fuck out of here, bro. I ain't rematching you. Hell no, I ain't fucking finding that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that, bro. You were trying your best to annoy me.
I let job. I'm glad I let that job just because I was uncomfortable. I was sore. I was cheap. I was fucking Florida, so it's hot. There was a 4-story retirement home. Let me tell you, it's out of town. I don't know if you've ever been to a 40-foot house. So what's good, Joey? Sorry.
Oh yeah, what up, bro?
It's like playing chicken. Maybe not chicken. It's trying to get like I mean, not music hole when someone's on your shoulders with it on. I guess so. Right. It's chicken. So it's like imagine you're a 40-foot ladder. It feels like it's some badass person on your shoulders waving back and forth left and right. You gotta balance that.
Tekken, bro. I swear, only Tekken.
You know, one of the things that pissed me off most about dating apps is when I very clearly put I'm searching for
Ugh, man. This stream has been funny as fuck, to be honest. Fuck. Let's go. We have reached 1.27. Whoever was on the channel and subscribed, thank you. Huh? What? Is this stream fucking working? Ooh, got that shit. Wow.
Okay, look, I don't know how he's going to react to this. I think I might be all right. Let me try it out. And I think a lot of the time, both of them got away with a lot of strings and they like felt a bit more comfortable to put them out there.
Ooh, big punish for that, Jerry Boy. Big call out from Tofu Muscles just to go for that heat burst.
Excellent combo here, getting him to the wall, trying to keep him there, hitting with that low. All right, very punishable there. Still keeps his turn and keeps the position.
Yeah, true. Oh, couldn't follow it up with that second hit, but now McTofu Muscles trying to go back turn here.
Good power crush, keeping him out. That is used a lot less now because it did get adjusted a little while ago, but still very useful. Excellent wall splat after he confirmed from that Jerry Boy.
Corner advantage, couldn't get the last hit, but now that Jerry Boy needs to close it out with the heat smash.
That Asuka shooting star. Absolutely, stay down. Don't leave the ground. We didn't give you flight permission.
I don't see the proper permits here, but I do see that sidestep too. That Jerry Boy, now both of them in the heat. Who is going to capitalize first? Nice defense on that Jerry Boy, but I spoke too soon, Brown Man.
Artist reads, concrete reads out here with a big launch. Spikes him down, going for the 50-50. Once again, excellent walk. Very agile, that Jerry Boy.
Yeah, that Jerry Boy's getting a lot of ducks. Oh, speaking of duck, McTofu Muscles has a duck of his own. That Jerry Boy getting a lot of gray health.
Finishes the combo, sends him flying. That Jerry Boy in trouble. And the low parry into the full combo. This is going to hurt. He has a lot of recoverable health. And he's still got a rage. What can he do with it?
Oh, he's able to try to force some guesses, but going for the mid, McTofu Muscles.
Oh, blood got
for
robbed.
the overhead, ties it up in rounds.
It's like, I know you ducking. I saw you at the pond.
Okay. Oh, unable to get the forward tooth fairy, unable to get that punish. Oh, we going sideways now.
Blocking those strings. Excellent. Run up. Goes for the knee counter hit. Taking him to the wall, perhaps.
Okay, charge.
Possible setup.
Second time in a row, says that Jerry Boy. Goes for that spike corner combo here. Incoming. McTofu Muscles in big trouble.
I didn't know King Ray was already in the building. What's going on? Oh, the trade out of the air.
Bad. But now, can he capitalize? Force it out. And now that Jerry Boy looking to get one more round to seal the deal here to tie it one game apiece.
It's like a tennis match. The crowd is going one way, going the other. They are just hyped for everything that's happening. Excellent power crush, keeping him out, not letting him play his game. Excellent whip. Another one sends him up there. All right, I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to jinx nothing.
Big forward two, or in tennis, that's a deuce. Forward two, and now keep it going. Goes for it. That Jerry Boy seals the deal.
What do you think they call him? That Jerry Boy? He's not a Jerry Boy. He's that one.
That guy.
He's that guy.
He's him. That's why. That is Jerry Boy there. Big exhale. Stay hydrated, folks.
100%. But McTofu was rubbing his hands together. You know when you look at a fly really close, they plotting something. They look exactly the same.
Menacing, dude. They're plotting something. He must have saw something in that matchup as well. But like you said, you know, just feeling each other out. And it seems like that Jerry Boy definitely got that confidence coming into this. Well, now we're still back in CN here.
And in fairness, that's their first match of the day, first set of the whole tournament. So, you know, sometimes you got to, you know, dust the rust off.
We got to pace ourselves.
100%. We're already screaming. This is crazy. Nice sidestep, 2. Gets him with the palm. But backswing blow to answer back. He's not having it.
Ooh, okay. The back and forth retaliation. Wow, back 3 gets punished by a heat burst. Trying to mix him up. But the interruption from McTofu Muscles.
Going back, big swing. Going for that king hit. We'll be getting one near the wall. Here we go. Excellent.
Love
circus combo endo.
Love the conversion here, but McTofu Muscles gaining back the health. Goes for the 2. And we see a lot of great health being gained back by McTofu Muscles.
Running at him, trying to go for those plus frames. Excellent reversal. Gonna get near the wall. Big boot.
434. We do see McTofu Muscles in the life lead. Watch out for that Rage Art. Oh my God!
He called it. Are you his coach?
I'm following the script here. That Jerry Boy said, watch for the Rage Art in round 1 of the 3rd game. And there you go. Clip that, folks.
Amazing work there. Making a statement.
Okay.
Taking the lead in the set, actually.
That's something McTofu Muscles has to worry about coming forward. The first time Jerry Boy is able to go for that Rage. Back 3, no punish though.
All right, forward, 1-2, a 2-1. Get a big launch. Has that heat, has the install, has everything he needs. This is gonna hurt. Bad situation to be. Lets the string rip this time.
Oh, wow, goes for the big right swing there. McTofu Muscles now holding on to his heat. Can he actually use the heat smash? Guessing game. Oh, down 3.
The counter hit.
Does Chip approve? I see he's looking intently.
He's happy. He's happy.
Espresso Aggression. That Jerry Boy, though, with a heat smash.
Likes him down. Goes for the big swing. Where you going? Where you going? Into the Ranger. Excellent option there. Didn't want to risk too much. Gonna give him a second to breathe. Take off the white health and then some regular health from McTofu Muscles and get some back for himself.
And just a pixel and a prayer for McTofu Muscles.
Mid to close it out. Okay. We're at set point.
Yeah,
we're at set point.
We got to calm down here. That Jerry Boy hyping up the crowd here, but McTofu Muscles always has a prayer and a chance. But the down forward 2 catches him though.
Really hit him with the I understand it now. But McTofu Muscles fighting back, has a really great chance to bring this one back. Needs to get that momentum in his favor. Doing a great job at the moment.
Okay, innovative combo here by McTofu Muscles, trying to push for that wall, able to get it as well.
Push him to the corner, catch him with the mid once again. No mix up.
Okay. Oh, able to get the second hit, heat engage. Unable to capitalize it though.
He's going back to that well. Spike the ground, dig that well.
Sidewall.
Dash? Okay.
Try to finish it up. That Jerry Boy goes for the thing.
Oh, no way he was trying to do it like that. He's like, nah, you ain't doing it to me. Rage, eat this Ranger.
Oh my God, the back and forth continues here. McTofu Muscles got to feel proud about himself there.
Oh, he's staying on the board. This is going to be a close. How do we start the event with this? What's happening, man?
Oh, the crowd's getting
Ease us
in. Of course. Stay hydrated. Drink some coffee, folks.
Melbourne is coffee town, so
hey,
stay hydrated on that coffee.
Shout out.
Oh, is that an instant replay?
Tooth Fairy. That's true. Deja vu situation here.
Okay, going for the big combo. Oh, spikes. Mind games, no unblockable. Goes for the regular one, gets the splat. Excellent damage. Trying to mind game it again. Went for that low reversal.
True. Watch out. He's trying to make him guess the movement. McTofu Muscles now. Uh-oh. Good punish by that Jerry Boy. Nice dog from the grab.
Down forward 1, trying to chip away.
Oh, floats. Now McTofu Muscles looking to gain some gray health here. Corner situation. Back turn lows. Oh my God.
Nearly there.
3, no punish.
Forward 2-1.
Oh my God.
Means are coming out, and there's a low. That Jerry Boy needs to make something happen quick, otherwise.
Oh my
Muscles.
God.
It's not over yet. There it is to close it out. That Jerry Boy in an amazing first set of BAM 15. Big shout out to both players. McTofu Muscles, amazing battle. That could have gone any way, but that Jerry Boy took it out there. Look at him looking right at the camera.
Pointing at Yo, he was pointing at ours and Ash. Like,
he wants to show his box there. That will definitely get searched at the airport.
But shout outs to that, Jerry Boy, and shout outs to McTofu Muscles. What a way to start this out. The crowd is definitely hyped for it. Man, it was such an aggressive start to this game.
I'm gonna lose my voice like in the first game.
I
It's
have
crazy,
no idea, but the aggression definitely played that. I mean, I guess that's how you can kind out. And the feeling out process, right? There were a lot of unoptimal situations, but towards the end, you start to see that they start to get a feel for
Warming
each
up,
other.
yeah.
So, man, I thought we
was
would
great.
warm up with
Yeah.
some pools commentary. Okay, I'll move around, man.
man.
We're gonna kind of chill, but no, it's that's what Melbourne brings to the table, right?
100%. We've had people come from all over the world just to be here today, and we are showing the world why.
And that's what you gotta love about master events. That's what you gotta love about the Tekken World Tour, because it has great representation around the world. Challenger events and master events. It showcases that talent on the huge stage of Tekken World
100%.
Tour.
100%. No matter what level you are, it's important. If you play Tekken, you should come to a Tekken World Tour event. Your local dojo, a challenger, a master, Evo, it doesn't matter. Just go. I know a lot of people out there right now are nervous. They play the game, but they're too nervous to come. They think they're not good enough. It doesn't matter. In fact, if you start coming off lines, you will improve and excel 5 times faster. That is Brown Man's guarantee.
Seal of approval.
And
There you go.
co-signed by Poch.
Oh,
See,
yeah, definitely.
That's what that means.
Yeah, exactly. The
It's
handshake.
contractual. Yeah, please support your locals. Go to your offlines, and you will have the best time.
Oh yeah.
I promise you.
And you might not be on stream, but definitely if you're just play casuals, you will improve. You'll meet some friends, you'll gain some tips, and you'll be able to see how fun the Tekken community is. So
It's
shout
not
out
about
to
the Tekken, although it is. It's about the friends we make along the way.
Exactly. Oh, look at this, dropping quotes here and there. Shout out to Brown Man, folks. He's been in the trenches for the longest time. Well, not really the longest time. You consider yourself an old man. You're not even an old man.
Yeah, I'm old, man. Like,
Talking about.
I mean, how old do I look? I don't know.
23.
Hey, that's hey, man. Look, I'm 29. I look a lot older though. You know, I was born old. I came out the womb with a beard and a mustache. The doctor didn't slap my butt. He shook my hand. Welcome to the world, sir. Thank you for coming.
Go file your taxes. Go get a job already. Oh, Brown Man on the mic here, and Pot Spice as well. But talk to me about the stage, because I see the Italian stallion himself. We got Daniel Mado, I would say one of the hard hitters of this.
100%. One of the world's best. He's recently moved to South Korea
Right.
to get into the hyperbolic time chamber. Maybe do some dating as well. I don't know. That's what I don't know.
But yes, he has been a frequent flyer here to Battle Arena Melbourne. I think since the end of Tekken 7. Also, he was here last.
Oh, I think is this his first time?
No, he's been here since, I remember because the Claudio trailer dropped, and I was talking, yo, they put that here because you're here, dude. Italy, man, Italian stallion there. So Daniel Motto rocking that gin. So let's see how he fares to some local talent here.
All right. Asuka. Oh, we got more Asuka gameplay.
Good thing we reviewed last night.
Oh, yeah. Over to the crowd. That's a dope show, by the way. That's a deep cut from Australia. Rage used to be one of the local access broadcasting channels, like music video thing. That was like a local one, and it used to be on like. And I'm gonna nostalgify all the local Australians. Rage. Anyway, if you know, you know. Okay, we got Jun Lover 99 from South Australia, I do believe, coming against Falcons, Daniel Mado. Strong player, Jun Lover 99. Had some decent performances, I think, in the last couple weeks at locals as well.
And this is one of the greatest things about the master events, right? Getting local talent versus international talent and see how they fare.
That's where you make a name for yourself.
True.
Like, you think, like, oh, everyone thinks, oh, I'm going to lose to this top player, but actually, they become your victim. And
Cement
take it
yourself
from there.
Yeah, and
100%.
that's the thing, right? You know, these international players coming to your stomping ground, you have the high ground, June Lover. That's how he capitalizes combo, unable to get it, but the walk on Daniel Motto.
Oh, try to catch him there with the back 2-1.
Yep.
Big charge there. Goes flying back, activates that. He did not want to close the round out without using his resources.
But a sibling rivalry here, Asuka versus Jin. Sidestep 2, final seconds here. June Lover actually almost, okay, the back 2-1, able to close it
I
out.
want to point out the awareness there. When Jun Lover got the ground punch, he did not go for the follow-up because he was not 100% confident, I think, that it was going to hit. Didn't want to get that whiff and get punished. So very well played. You got to keep an eye on those. Crowd.
We charged DF3, following up with a down forward 3-4, but now June Lover, trying to keep him at that wall, but Daniel Motto goes for the burst, fights his way to the center.
Excellent break. He got those. Uses that heat smash, runs into it, goes for the baseball slide.
Ooh, heat smash response by June Lover, and able to use the Naniwa Gusto install, but the hook fist able to catch him at the wall and close it out. Daniel Mato looking very strong.
Looking good, looking good. 2 rounds up. But we saw this last game. You know, Asuka was down a game, actually, and then started bringing it back. Let's see what June Lover has in store. Daniel Mato ain't no slap.
Yeah, he was finishing some strings there. June Lover using that heat. Nice follow-up with the Naniwa install.
One more left, and there it is.
Good switchblade punish there by Daniel Mato. He still has heat. He does have a bit of the life advantage, but not for long.
Big counter hit combo. Getting it to the wall. Keeping him there. Once you keep... Oh!
Wow.
Spin out of the way enough.
Good call out there by Daniel Mato. Going for the heat burst. Going low that time when he was trying to go for the Sabaki. Tidal wave.
Wake up low. 3 rounds straight. Daniel Mato not messing around. Let's see what June Lover has in store. He's going to think about it.
There were some shining moments there for June Lover, right? His heat activations are definitely on point, but Daniel Mato just a little too quick on the defense, really good at walking some of the strings. So I wonder what June Lover has to do in this matchup.
It's going to be interesting. I think one of those things is he's going to have to allow maybe Daniel to come to him. He seems to be engaging quite a lot at the start of the round there, and when he does, Daniel's kind of ready to make it hurt.
And that's the thing, Asuka really good, like with the approach, right? Back 3, sidestep 2. But now Daniel Mato, see, constantly moving, be a moving target here for June Lover to kind of pin down.
Well, so I just noticed he just crouch canceled into 2-4 for that punish. That was not necessary, sir.
He's just showing off right there.
Yeah, he's just flexing. That's messed
Exactly.
up. You should
He's
get him for
warming
that
up.
June Lover. Let's go.
Okay, going for the corpse thrust there to close that one out. Daniel Mato looking real sharp in this matchup. 4 rounds straight.
It's a lot of it's a lot of momentum that June Lover needs to really break down, and he's doing a good job right now, slowly poking. Again, he is engaging most of the time, and that is allowing Daniel Mato, with his skill set and the character like Jin, he has the ability to just wait, and if he has a read on you, parry, step, punish, and just make it hurt. And June Lover's doing a great job right now, but as soon as it wakes up, he's got to maybe come in with a different approach.
Yeah, because once it's Daniel Mato's turn, he kind of keeps it that way, okay? Finishing some strings, just checking June Lover. Oh, wow, cancel the heat smash. That's pretty good.
Lost any 4-4 punish this time. He must have heard. He's like, yo, keep it chill, keep it chill.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Both in rage. Oh, swipes low. Oh, wow. Goes for the mid mix-up there. Daniel Mato. 5 rounds in the hole here.
It's looking pretty good for him. There is still a chance to come back. But now he's getting more aggressive. Wants to close it out. He's like, all right, I think I've got you where I want you. Let me just lay it all on the table and see what happens.
Finds that 4 and goes for the heat engage now. Goes for the dash in. The tidal wave, second time, no break by June Lover.
It is difficult. Again, high pressure situation. You can't see them all. Can't break them all. Chip it away.
Oh, Hail Mary.
Charge it?
Okay, charges it up, but the hop kick was ready. Daniel Mato looking strong, cementing his spot as one of the hard hitters in this tournament.
100%. A lot of people, like, he is an inspiration to Jin players everywhere, from what I've heard. But I think, he is, but I just mean, Jin players always talk about him.
Yeah.
Always like, yo, this guy, he's
Bro, I
he's
just keep looking.
He's one of those ones where he's always been
just
up at
keep
the top,
looking at
right?
the
But
stream.
he's been climbing secretly on the side
Yeah.
as he's training in different countries, Pakistan, Korea, and he's secretly just amassing this amazing skill set. And I think people are going to really be surprised this year in what they see from him.
Oh yeah, 100%. I shout out to Tishumon. He's been on Daniel Mato he's been waving the flag of Daniel Mato for the longest time. And the fact that you said he actually went to seek that competition in Korea, in Pakistan. I think he's also spent a bit of time in Japan. That just shows that he has that anime pro tag arc that he wants to be able to get better.
100%. Yo, Mr. World, he's going on the quest. He's like wandering the lands, trying to find new masters, new journeys, new tests, and he's definitely achieving those.
He might be the main character. He is using Jin.
Oh, man.
He's got
Maybe
that
it's
main
his world
character.
and we're just living in it. I don't know.
But speaking of main characters, tell me about Yagami. That is one player that is from these neck of the woods that has captured the whole world by storm with his performance in EWC.
I'm a bit biased, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, no. let's try.
That's my son. No. Alkatsia Yagami, you saw him at BAM last year. He qualified. Him and Ulsan qualified from BAM 14, and that changed everything. Ulsan ended up going to win that entire tournament.
Right.
And Yagami came third with arguably one of the greatest Tekken matches of all time, if not in fighting games.
Right.
Now, where he's back today, trying to qualify once again and potentially take it further in that event. But that's easier said than done. We have absolute murderers in the
Oh, yeah.
Also Tekken players. But he's here today, and he's going to have a stacked bracket. And he's an Australian favorite.
Yeah.
But with all the names here, he is one of the world's best, but in a tournament, anything can happen when you've got the other world's best in the building.
Oh yeah, compared to like last year when you compare the roster of talent, I mean, you see the almost same 200 plus attendance, right? But in each pool, you can name like 5, 6, even like double-digit names of just killers that could win this entire
100%.
tournament. He's definitely one of them. The start of this pool, I
think I
mean,
was
we were
talking
just
about
talking
it
to
yesterday,
CBM.
how,
He's
like,
also
my
in
barber
this
doesn't
pool
cut
as
hair no
well.
more.
So we have names like Chikarin is here, Watanabe. I'm just looking at the crowd. John Ding. I see Arslan Ash is getting ready. We also have Farzine that's here.
This is a city-ass
And,
palace.
It's crazy. And
we can add more names.
I didn't hit the buzzer beater to even get this one. But we'll get this one going. We have King versus Reina. And
Nah, for
this is
real.
going to be an
Ooh,
interesting
Reina
one. King
versus
is
King.
a super popular character. Everyone loves King. You may not love fighting King, because it is, if you don't know the matchup, it is very difficult. But we do have
Yeah, I know.
some fixes here. We're just going to get this one going.
Oh, they're button pressing
We'll
right
podcast
now.
with you guys for a while. Anyway, yeah, some of the best players, most of the players that qualified for EWC actually are here.
Is
I think
it?
We've got 10 of the
That's the thing that's
11.
got me.
I think
It
the
looks
only one
like
that's not
him.
here is Atif.
Atif. And
Yeah.
we still have to check
The-
if
the
King
nigga in the
Rank is-
red.
he did tweet that he is feeling unwell, a little bit unwell.
Well, please send your love and energy to King Ray. Hope he gets better. Hope you're watching. How you doing, my guy? But yeah, we've got most of them here. So potentially, we were talking about this quite a lot. We could get to top 8, and it could hypothetically be that the
Now, tell me
qualifiers
why,
are
so-
as far down as like top 13, top 15.
Right,
In
right.
that, if you make top
Nah, it's
16,
fucking-
you might go to EWC.
Yeah, so-
and that is a crazy thought.
Just to run down the list,
Nah, with the
Ulsan
new
invited
Rain Attack.
here. Atif
Nah, that's
did
but
not
fucking
attend this
'cause
one,
my
but
barber
Nee
told
is
me
here.
yesterday after, like, being with him
Manja,
for almost
Bull
2 to 3
Gold,
years, he's like, I don't cut hair no more,
Hinya, King
bro.
Ray Jr.,
I'm like,
Edge,
bro, you
Arslan
for real?
Ash, Rangchu, and
Yeah, I
Loha.
don't do it no more.
That's
I'm
right.
like, bro.
So imagine that's a top 8 in its own right. And like you said, if you just make it to the top 16 spot,
Might make it.
hypothetically, you might
You
make
don't
it.
want to guarantee nothing.
Yeah.
But you might make it.
Well, what we're trying to say here, folks who are listening, you gotta watch up until the very end because there could be some potential upsets.
I'm willing to bet on it.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet on it.
Yeah, for top 16 to top 32, you got to watch that and watch the whole tournament run of any of these guys because the names that I just mentioned, they can easily make top 8. They've already qualified, so Yagami looking to make history repeat itself and trying to make him qualify for top 8 and also EWC is.
I know the home crowd is definitely hoping, but we do have 2 hometown heroes here. You got Akatsya, Yagami, and Icy Fortune. Let's see what he's got in store.
Like you said, King, you really got to know the matchup here, but Yagami,
Oh, sorry, not Zap. What?
we will get to that in just a bit, folks, but right now Yagami getting into the end of this perfect round. Excellent stuff by Yagami.
Big. He's making a statement. He's like, yo, I've got somewhere I'm trying to go.
Uh-huh.
Please stop trying to fight me. Get away from me. All right, 1-1-2 into the high grab. No break there, obviously. Like, I'm unbreakable.
Ooh, good duck once again. Yagami just showing everyone that he's well aware of the King matchup here.
And with that 1-1, kicks him away. Get out of here. We got, my mistake. Icy Fortune from South Africa.
Thank you for that. Muller Base letting us know that. 1-1-2 lands flush. Able to get the 3 engage. And Yagami once again. 2 rounds in the bag for him.
It's looking good. Big momentum. But Icy Fortune starts off with the classic down forward 2-1 elbow. And that momentum's building up. Leg drop is going to hurt. He's wave dashing. He's wave dashing.
Wave dashing in wrestling. If I see that in real wrestling, that's going to be so hype. Okay, head. Where's the referee? Someone get a steel chair in this matchup. And now we get to see both are in heat, but who's going to spend it first?
And of course, it is Yagami. Aski Fortune still has his try to hit the heat smash.
I was surprised. I was like, because I told her.
Yagami well
but-
aware, gets that duck. This is gonna hurt.
Nah,
with the
low-key,
rage.
you're right on that
Speaking of
night, bro.
rage,
One time, Majestic,
Yeah.
I had this
And
bomb-ass
scoops him
chick
up,
at this
insert tailspin,
makeup
and
store I
it
used to
closes
work at.
that game out.
And I
So
told her, I have a
Yagami
YouTube channel. I said, oh, what
moving
is
on
it?
to
I'll
the
subscribe to it and
second
I'll watch you.
game
Bro,
here
it
with a
never
strong
got past anything
first
like
game.
that
But again,
because one day at
previous
work,
sets, we did
I
see
seen a
strong
nigga
first
pick
game,
her
the
up.
first
I'm
set
like,
specifically,
bruh.
yeah,
I even
that
told her, I'm
time
like, oh, you got a
change.
boyfriend? She's like, yeah, I
Let's
do.
see
I was
what
like, oh,
I
that's
see.
what's up.
Yeah, it just seems like Yagami's a bit a step ahead in this matchup. I mean, just getting those ducks in and punishes, especially that was a big statement he
Yeah.
made by sidestepping that rage art. So kind of knew that he was going to go for it. So continuing on, muscle up, gets the engage,
Yeah.
early seconds. Nice break on the Shining Wizard by Yagami.
Looking good. Spacing it out. A bit slower
Yeah,
tempo at the
yeah,
moment. Someone's waiting for the other to engage. Right now, Yagami swinging, hits the wall, guaranteed. Big
Let's
elbow.
go. Okay,
Bro,
continuing
Yagami
the
still
corner
does
pressure,
that
but
tech where he does forward
unfortunately, good
two,
pickup by
and then he
Yagami
does
and no more
fucking
heat for Icy
the
Fortune.
launcher with
And gets this
down
combo
forward
down through
four.
the sands.
Or down crouch,
big
whatever the fuck you want to
uppercut.
say it.
Unable to actually get that punish there, but Yagami now
Yeah.
continuing on this combo, finishing up, putting the finishing touches in this matchup.
Bro,
There's
what
little
the fuck
nuances
is
in
this
combo
Reina
that are
combo?
unnecessarily difficult,
What
but
the
he's putting him in there.
Yeah, just extending it just for him to get
He
that
just brought a whole
capitalization.
wall-to-wall
It's making a
combo like
statement, right?
Lars.
It's the best way to do it.
But he's the Reina.
The
So
guy.
if anyone's gonna do it, he's gonna set the example.
And if you think about it,
Yeah,
in,
that
in
was
this high
different,
level,
bro,
right,
like-
he's the only one that's helming this character.
100%. People are trying to follow, and maybe they will soon. But right now, it's him. He's Timothy. But here we go. Icy Fortune
Yeah.
going for it. Going for the heat smash. Plus frames into the
Ooh,
homing
electric.
kick. Nobody home though.
Uh-huh.
Big launch.
I was gonna go wall to wall.
Continuing on, gets the wall. Oh, the side wall able to save him a bit of damage here, but Icy Fortune trying to get his gamut of offense going, but
Ooh.
unfortunately unable to get it.
Back to the wall, not where you want to
Wow.
be. And
Yeah,
the
nice.
confirm after the forward two. All right, set point here for Yagami. Icy Fortune needs to make something happen, but he is having trouble finding his footing.
Yeah, 1-1-2, okay. Tries to go for the muscle up here, just the constant jab pressure. You gotta love the pressure and pace that Yagami is putting in forefront of Icy Fortune.
All right, goes to the heat
Bro,
dash.
this is a wild ass
Wow,
combo.
but this,
What?
the scaling.
What
on
the
damage is
fuck
gonna
was
be quite
that?
significant.
True. Oh, calls for the heat as well. Icy Fortune, not much resources to work with.
Just backing
Man,
up,
like every
trying to
single
find an
time you see
opportunity,
Yagami, that
all
shit
or
makes you want to
nothing.
play Reina, and then all you're doing is 4-4-2 and dying for it.
Electric, classic Mishima keep out. And there we go. Yagami moving forward in the bracket. Big shout out to Icy Fortune
Yup.
for coming here and showing us
Damn.
his king.
Yeah, you gotta love how he was.
That's it?
trying
It's
to
over?
Engage with Yagami, but Yagami kind
God
of was a step ahead.
damn.
In that scenario, right? He spent his heat. It was on a timer, so it's like trying to time it, and it just seemed
No,
like
I know,
Yagami
but it's
was
over
already,
for
like,
Yagami and this
three
guy. Like,
steps ahead
god
in the
damn,
plan
that was
there.
quick as fuck. He
I
just
think,
sped
if I remember
run
correctly, I
him.
think Icy Fortune recently moved here.
Oh,
That's what I was kind of thinking in Australia.
Okay.
Someone double check that for me. I think he recently moved here because I think I saw his start GG.
Okay.
But anyway, thank you for coming out. And what I want to see actually is throughout the year, Icy Fortune trains come and get that run back next year. Yagami, that would be sick.
No, I love that I'm sharing Mike with
Yeah.
you because you could tell us like certain lores of matchups that you have here over in Melbourne, over here in Australia, and this Oceania region. So hopefully we'll get to see that. And the lore is still being written, so maybe this is his villain arc. That's gonna.
I mean, oh,
How
that
dare
would
I
be
remember
crazy.
BAM 15.
Never forget. He has those flashbacks all the time.
I could see him like as King just doing the squats. Like, I gotta get that run back with Yagami.
He's got a dartboard with Yagami's face.
wow, a dartboard.
All right, but this is going to be interesting. So we're further along in the bracket. We have Wildan from Melbourne
okay.
and CBM, not from Melbourne, from South Korea. Now, Wildan is a Kazuya main, so we're going to get to see some spicy Mishima action.
Right.
I assume from CBM, probably the Jin.
Yeah, and also,
Sunman.
if everyone in chat can just sing CBM a happy birthday.
Oh, yes.
We just celebrated his birthday.
Happy birthday. No, he's going to kill us. Hold on.
I don't know if he can hear us, but yes, please wish CBM a happy birthday. He does, I'm sure, have that birthday buff coming into this.
I mean, he said the birthday's over, but I mean, there maybe there's some times, just believe in it, all right? It was like, I think it was like 4 days ago.
That's true.
It's never over. It's my birthday every day. It's my birthright.
Oh my gosh. But CBM also looking to secure a spot in EWC and also a better spot in the Tekken leaderboard. So excited to see how he's going to fare. Definitely one of the hardest hitters in this tournament. So I'm excited to see how this Mishima matchup will be going.
It's going to be good. I think we're going to see a high execution gameplay from both players. And you know, it's interesting. It's so early in the tour. We're mentioning CBM's trying to get his qualification for EWC, but also he really wants those TWT points. And obviously, Master Event, a lot of TWT points. But it's so early in the tour that we don't actually. I think we're going to see some interesting results by the end of the year.
Oh, wow.
People that
Kazuya
maybe we
versus
picked
Jin?
and have pegged right now of, okay, they're going to make it, they're going to make it, they're going to make it. But I think we're going to see some crazy new people just come out and just blow everyone out the water.
True.
So that special intro, father and son matchup.
Father
Will
and son
Dan, though,
matchup.
being pushed towards the corner here. CBM making sure he's going to try to bully him. Nice cancel just for him to get this wall combo.
Starting off hot, activates that heat. Trying to keep him down. Went for the parry there again. He's got the
Wow, the duck.
Did you see that? He just went for parries, and all right.
Oh, that's CBM? I didn't know.
And I was actually talking about it with
Yeah, he's
some
playing
of the
right
lads
now.
the other day. A lot of the Korean players, they tend to duck something and go immediately. I think it was PPG that mentioned it, immediately for the heat smash, rather than a launch, because they know, okay, this is it, guaranteed. I can finish with it. It's over.
So let's see, once again, Savage Sword to end it out. Mid-check, but Wildan now. Trying to find mids of his own.
Both those plus frames, and CBM is ducking intermittently to try and mitigate any hell sweeps or any lows, but there's one right there, gets a full combo.
Okay.
The strong aerial tailspin goes for another one.
Okay.
Access, but still good situation.
Yeah, still in double form. Wildan
Up that.
able to actually gain a little bit of life lead. Oh, unable to get the first 2 hits, but runs into a hook fist here. CBM looking quite strong at the last seconds of this round.
7 seconds left, and Wildan does have rage. He's going to have to make something happen. Goes to laser scraper.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
You gotta love it, CBM. When the bullets start flying, he's seeing things in 1s and 0s. He's like, all right, I see you're going to go for a low, but did not see that electric, though. Wildan continuing on here.
Sending him up there, activates that heat, gets that devil form, closes with the laser. He's in a quarter. Time to guess, plus frames on the mid.
Okay.
On the mid.
Okay, gets the power crush here.
That's the KSK special.
Wow, the duck to the launch. Wildan, you gotta love it. He tried to go for that grab, but CBM making sure he's gonna make the most out of his heat.
Stylish combo and keeps that heat as well. Wave dashing at him with those glowing eyes. Get away from me.
Okay, tries to go for the forward 2, but now goes for the heat dash, and Wildan now not looking too healthy here. Boom.
Savage sword, ender. He has so much health, and he has rage anyway. Crazy.
That demon paw just for him to get that combo going. CBM looking quite sharp. Start things out.
All right, going straight for the rematch with stage randomized Fallen Destiny. How appropriate.
Hey, this was the trailer for Tekken 8, right?
All right, here we go. CBM doing a great job. He knows the matchup. He was ready for a lot of options. Obviously, he's still
What's
getting
good,
caught by
Sophie?
those. That's really good timing there from
Welcome to the
Wildan.
stream.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to keep that up and really work around CBM's knowledge and timing. But he's doing a good job so far. He's just got to keep it up.
Yeah, and the thing is, oh my god, the side step for the punish. CBM,
Yeah, the tailspin.
real strong.
Oh
That's the
my-
thing.
is
if
this
you're
gonna
not
kill?
Get a few
Bro.
health blocked. You still got to keep going to the well with it.
Yes.
To enforce that type of pressure.
That shit
But
killed.
CBM seems to be
You
thriving
seen
under
that?
this. Oh my god. Able to get that block low for the punish here. Now CBM keeping him against the wall here. Wildan, what will he be doing?
Trying to fight his way out. Off that low jab just before. Ducks
Oh,
under the
wow.
high
Oh,
homing.
wow.
The mixes are coming out. The down 2 slash.
Okay. Gets the high splat once again and has heat just for the bound.
That's a guaranteed Oki.
Smacks him there. He's not letting up. Let him breathe.
Wow.
Just the constant waves of pressure.
Yeah,
here.
CBM's
Wildan
gonna speedrun this
being
Kazuya,
taken to
bro.
unfamiliar territory here. This pressure is definitely going to be new to him. But CBM,
And it can be a wave dash. He's like, nah, I forgot. I remember who I am. I'm
Welcome
the devil.
anybody who's in the stream right now.
I
Thanks for
am
watching
Tekken.
TWT on my channel.
It's me. All right. Trying to keep CBM near the wall and doing a great job. Uses that heat dash.
okay,
Eyes are ender there.
move. Able to actually get a perfect, so this could be the turning of the tides here. The crowd kind of
Erupted.
I'm doing pretty good. How you
They
doing?
gotta cheer him regardless. Let's see. Let's hope the crowd will kind of power him up for him to get this third round.
Wow,
Oh,
sidestep
gets
electric.
an electric here. CBM.
Very clean with punish. Taking him once again near the wall. The floor is lava.
Okay, forward 4, down 2. Wildan now, unfortunately, in a corner situation. Not much he could do here. Gets the splat, and now switches
Bro,
things
these
up here.
combos that
CBM
CBM
looking
is
for the
doing, what
finish.
the fuck?
Uses his heat, goes
Bro.
for that dash. Doesn't go as far as he wants, but again, prime
dropped
position
it.
to close it out. One more hit and the cheeky 1 down 3 to close it out there. Excellent work there by
Wow.
Wildan, but CBM will
Yeah,
be moving
CBM is
on.
just so
Amazing,
cracked out,
amazing
bro.
work.
Man, he was able to get a perfect round out of CBM. Again, that's something that
complain.
Yeah, you can't complain.
Not
And
gonna
that
lie,
type of
bro.
moment was created for this type of events with the Tekken World Tour, this master events in BAM.
Wow.
Hopefully, we'll still get that training art and see Wildan in this tournament. I definitely want to see more Kazuya plays. Kazuya, I mean, he wasn't able to cook so much because CBM was just kind of, yeah, just defensively
Brick wall
sound.
on him. He's not letting him do it. Oh, now we have Mossman.
I'm good.
Versus
Thank you for the offer,
John
though,
Ding.
Sophie.
John Ding, Vitality's John Ding. You can't see right now, but we see the stage. I definitely, his iconic stick, he brought it here, folks. So that's something we got for him. Again, shout out to each and every one of you that is joining us. Again, this is just the top of the hour. We're just starting Pool A here. I don't know if we're spilling into Pool B, but we're just starting out the day. Once again, a lot of implications in this tournament. It's just the start of the World Tour. This is the 3rd master event, but there's still some EWC implications in this match.
Oh, this should be the first half of Pool 1.
Oh, first
Pool
half.
8, yeah.
Wait,
So
wow.
it's already getting mad spicy, but we should be seeing a Reina versus.
Potentially another
He
Reina.
has been. I mean, John Ding has been using Reina as well.
That's true. He also tried dabbling with Anna a bit too.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. We might see the Anna for the first time today. A lot of new stuff to learn with that character. Fresh, hot off the presses, and it's a lot to learn. And we saw Atif go absolutely crazy with Anna just a week ago. A combo breaker was eventually stopped by Mulgold.
Yep.
And he had to switch to Dragunov. But again, that showed he demolished everyone all along the way just to get there.
Yeah, I can't wait to see if he'll. Well, there are going to be patches coming in and out of this World Tour. That's why these players have to stay on their toes when it comes to this. So I wonder which character will get touched, if Anna will, because like we do see a little bit of adjustments here and there. Atif did tweet that he is possibly going to go back to the Dragunov. We're going to drop the Anna for a bit. That's fine. He uses
That's what
so
he
many
wants
characters.
people to think.
Ooh, and then
The
bring
mind
it back.
games. He's mind gaming in-game and out. That's the way to do it.
That's definitely the meta. But I think coming into this, since you did say we are just still at the first half of Pool A, maybe, you know, John Ding could try out different characters. Like you said, could bring out the Reina, could bring out the Anna, could bring out the Eddie. He used Clive a little bit also in the Tekken versus Korea, the Tekken tournament of Korea versus Pakistan. So who knows?
The Anna, locking it in. All right, time to brush up the Anna notes.
Okay, let's bring it out. Rolodex of Anna notes.
Our Urban Square evening. That twilight time. I don't know how she gets that thrown out. I know I've said this a million times. I still don't know. Oh, she's got a helicopter. That makes sense how she gets stuff here. What's Reina doing? Jumps in, very dramatic Iron Man landing.
The superhero landing. Immediately starting out with Chaos Judgment and also
Here goes
going for the
Anna.
Hammer Time 1.
I got that heat. That's Hammer chance. Oh, triple rockets.
Can't touch this though. But do you see the lows? The bazooka just to keep the plus frames going.
Oh, goes into the stance there. Oh, okay, now got the debuff. This is going to be tricky. Extra chip, but didn't need to really make use of it, but had it there just in case. So to get rid of that, if you guys don't know, you got to hit Anna to get rid of that purple haze you've got on you.
Yeah, the aura of purple that you can't recover your life. Goes for the power crush. You know, FF2 as well, but Mossman here trying to fight back.
Good hit confirm. Didn't get what he was looking for, so stopped it early. Didn't want to risk everything else.
Wow.
Counter hit on the push.
Able to get the disarm, and oh my goodness, the purple. That's so much damage. No recoverable health at all.
Good, brave hell sweep there to try to take the momentum back, but not work it out this time. Now, that was a quick 2 rounds. John Ding on his game right now. Big launch. Get those blue sparks as well.
Yeah, those assassin daggers, and now Anna against the wall hurts a ton. Trying to go for a mix-up, but stays on the ground. Mossman.
Yeah, that rocket launcher is wild, bro.
Ooh, no whip punish there, Mossman now. Okay.
Right, goes for it. Now, has the heat.
projectile,
Anything can happen.
too.
Goes for the hell sweep once again, trying to build up that momentum, trying to take his turn back.
Big
Nah,
trade
for
here.
real.
Tries to go for the axe kick. War God kick, and now
Plus the
John
mix-ups?
Ding looking to close things
Like
out.
cancel mix-up?
Step.
What is this? Ghostface?
Backs
Wow.
Nah, get off me. Don't touch me. That chair is freaking out back there.
That is
Yeah.
That chair was breakdancing.
3 rounds of dominance by John Ding's
Someone
Anna.
told me like, "Well, you
excellent
can
stuff
cancel
so
out of
far.
Victor's
There were
sword
some
stance,
moments of
though.
brilliance
Like,
on-
nigga, you know
on
how
the
slow that
Reina
shit is?
Mossman. But, I mean, this is Anna we're talking about. The debuffs, the plus frames, it's just a lot to deal with, especially in the Evil Arena.
Oh, we're gonna see a lot of crazy combos here. Now, I've seen some combo videos on YouTube from Anna in match. Like, I think there was a Pakistani one that was like crazy with the rockets and breaking walls and everything.
She's bringing rockets to a fist fight. Like, how is that?
At this point, I can't blame her. People are demons.
No, that's true. She is dealing with a demon here. But luckily for Mossman, no exploding wall behind him.
Again, starting off that offense with the hell sweep, has been going back to that well. Flies away and the big low sweep.
Tremendous opening here. Also has heat to work with, just extend the combo here. Ooh, wine opener to close that wine opening to close it out. Okay.
Starting up, backing up, not wanting to engage immediately. It is pretty risky again. Oh, nice electric. I think that's the first one we've seen land so far.
Yo, he's got to capitalize on this. Unfortunately, unable to get a wall combo going. John Ding fighting his way out of the wall.
While setting 1-2 to start that offense, those big uppercuts do amazing work for Anna. Nice. Splats on the wall. Get the evil wall, your favorite.
Unable to get it though, but continues on.
That was sick. That was sick. That was sick.
Goes for the heat burst now, goes for the hip smash for him to just extend the combo. He's gonna try to close this one out with the bazooka.
Whoa, yep.
Dang.
All right, potential final round. It's set point here for Vitality's John Ding. If he can continue this, he will be sending Mossman to losers. Now, delaying the strings, getting counter hits.
No.
Making Mossman second guess right now.
FF2 to just knock him down. So far, the hand sweep has landed here. 2-2-2s. Mossman looking like he's in big trouble, Brown Man.
Again, he's trying to overwhelm him, and so far it's working, and there it is, closes it out, 7 golden letters. But hey, Mossman, local hero, he's just happy to have a good match with a good player.
Yeah, hell yeah. That was actually a really interesting turn of events that we did think it was going to be a Reina mirror. I actually thought that Eddie was going to come out, but no. Anna coming in. I was actually talking to Chip a while ago, and we were talking about one of the players from Pakistan, Hasimir. I thought he was going to bring out the Anna, but during the dojo event, he actually brought out the Azucena. So I'm not sure if we'll be seeing a lot of Annas, but at least we can take off.
Do have confirmation he does consume Chip content, Azucena. So now we know why his Azucena is so good. It's because of Chip.
There you go. It's like, share, and subscribe his channel. Chipsy. I hope he's listening to us, please.
He can't. But he'll be on later. He'll tell you himself. But we do have some more matches coming up soon, I do believe.
Yeah, since this is just the first half of Pool A, we still got a lot more. And
That Pool's top 32, top 8 is getting crazy.
it is definitely. So super excited. Always copy. So we do have,
Look at that jacket. Sorry to interrupt. I just saw that jacket. Where did you get that?
That's a crazy jacket. So speaking of hard hitters, we do have Arslan Ash gracing the stage. So this is, again, one of the biggest, this is first time here in Australia, I do believe.
It's very difficult to get here.
So yes, he is going to make it on stage. I wonder which character he'll be bringing to the table. He did tweet a bunch of stuff like maybe Zafina. He had a phase where he tried experimenting with Leroy. He had a Lars phase as well. But Nina was the one that got him really far in the previous tournament of Combo Breaker.
And I think that may currently be his comfort pick for certain matches and overall. But again, as you mentioned, we can see a lot, and this is pools a lot of players like to maybe see and test and feel out how they're feeling for certain characters for the day. So we could see any number of characters we'll see. But I would like to see the Zafina, because I don't think we see enough Zafinas, and I think we've looked at Zafina quite a lot, and there's a lot to say about her, because she had a lot of changes. She won very big this season and these recent updates. So I'm really interested to see how people utilize her and figure out the best ways to apply them.
Yeah, because when we talk about her new installs, keeping some moves safe, keeping a lot
Yeah,
of
he gonna beat
pluses,
'em.
but not bring out the Zafina. We're going to see an Asuka versus Leo.
Didn't expect it.
You
Yeah.
playing Leo?
Oh, it's a button
button
check,
check.
because that is expected. Okay, thank God. Thank you so much.
I mean, but the thing is, as I'm saying, we would be surprised if he's using Leo, because Leo is actually, by a lot of players, perceived as a very strong character. Especially, another Pakistani-born player, Chand, he finds Leo extremely strong right now. Even Tekken 7.
Where's
Brings
that
back the lore,
motherfucker
I
Goop
believe,
at,
2
bro? He
years
was in
ago
my
bound,
stream.
and
Be
the
like,
Tekken
bro, Goop,
7,
he's
he
top 3
actually
now.
got top 3 with Leo.
Third, yes.
Yeah.
He had beaten a lot of players, Chikarin, Book, Knee, and I think more as well. And that was all with the Leo. So Leo definitely Leo came out in this game extremely strong, had some adjustments as the season 1 went on.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people saying
I don't
she's
know.
back in a really good position.
True.
But
I
if
think,
he
also
picked,
at the
well,
start,
he's
they kinda
repeating the same
focused on
string!
Low as well. But the adjustments definitely still made this character kind of shine, having all the tools necessary needed.
Bro, what was
And
that?
Nash can bring out a Leo.
What
That's
was that?
Easy. I don't know, but it's a button check, so maybe he just wanted to test out some buttons.
Is this fake, bro? Is this fake?
And okay, here we go. We should be going back to character select and getting this one going. I know this doesn't count. We've
That
seen a
has
lot
to
of
be
Arsenal
button
play
check,
today.
bro.
Yeah, you know what? Last year I was comparing some notes. There were, on stream alone, there were a lot of Hwarang plays. Now it seems like the
Hold on, let me
flavor of
look
this
at the
year's
comments.
Asuka. On
It
stream, at
seems to
least.
be. It seems to be.
Or maybe the button check also was for. Oh, is he? Are we,
Oh, button check, yeah, but.
Oh no, okay. Oh,
Yeah, it's other side.
Oh
okay,
my
so he
goodness, he
button
picked
checked
Nina.
Asuka. Interesting. I thought he'd button check with Leo, but the Nina coming in here, and we are gonna get a Leo versus Nina match.
All right, let's get it going.
Ooh, we're gonna see some kaiju battles here. Gotta let it rock.
Look at these graphics. All right, here we go. So Blueberries from New South Wales, rocking the Leo. No, I should have known, obviously. I got so caught up in
Yeah, just the
Us like
Leo.
using Leo. Yeah.
Totally fine.
Coming from New South Wales, having some great performances locally as well.
Yeah.
So let's see what he can do against one of the world champions. And we got, obviously, Arslan Ash,
Yep.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull.
Best ever, Drew. One of the goats of the game here, but Blueberries here. Nice and rising engage. You do see Arslan Ash able to defend his way in this wall pressure.
Okay. Looking for that opening.
Ooh. Yeah, nice punish there by Arslan Ash. Blueberries trying to go for that Hail Mary swing, but unable to get it.
And it was a tricky one where Arslan was trying to close out that round. Blueberries was doing a good job kind of avoiding heavy buttons, just kind of moving around. And I think we're going to see a lot of movement check and agility between these two.
True. But yeah, that's the thing. Arslan Ash tries to drown you with his pace, right? Especially with Nina's, the movement, the constant jab, mid-pressure. And look at that. Blueberries, unfortunately, eating this combo.
Boom.
Nah, for real.
The wall heat available. This is a rough place to be. Chipping away slowly. Got a crumb of health
Nah,
and the
for
mid to
real.
close it out. Back slams on the crates.
Arslan Ash making it a quick night in the office.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll see where we got to see this the change of pace here. We're going to see a bigger stage.
They would have left.
We got to commentate the match going in the background, too. Look at this. They're going to clash.
Let him go. Oh, hit with that punch. All right. Oh, got the counter hit grab.
Ugh.
Got that X-ray.
Gets the gray health out of the way early on. Blueberries trying to fight back
I'll be
here.
back.
The slaps are coming out. Going for the sidestep into the launch attempt. Blueberry's not having it. Got that new low.
Yeah.
The Leo players are loving it, and it is very good.
Able to catch Arslan Ash there, but Arslan getting the heat dash in, charged up the blonde bond, couldn't finish it out with the...
I respect it. I respect it. He might have really, he was like, you know what? If I got a crumb left,
Yeah, might as well.
I'm gonna try it out, because he could have, run in, jab to try and close it out.
Yeah.
And he could have got that launch and maybe got some momentum
Yeah,
back.
I praise that type of attempt. Shout out to A.O. Ritchie, creating so much attempts at that backswing blow. Trying to channel that, but Arslan Ash putting in so much work already that he didn't have enough life to kind of gamble that. So we are going to go to the next round, next game here, folks. Imaji Temple.
amazing stage. This stage is so detailed. Like you could make new stages out of different sections.
Yeah, this is very reminiscent of, well, the size at least is Dragon's Nest. So, but yeah, just the details alone, right? Just amazing. And the devils are in the details here, while Arzan Ash not leaving any crumb on his plate here, just getting the maximized damage here for the perfect.
He's doing his best to try and suffocate Blueberries. That took him from the middle of the stage all the way to the wall, kept swinging, and caught him with the check at the end with the bullets.
True. Now Blueberries trying to just pepper in some jabs here, some two-hit strings, but Arzan Ash, oh wow, just catching him with the DF2.
Big scoop up. We'll be getting a heavy combo here. And again, heat, wall position, and health advantage. It is a rough place to be against.
Yep. Also, the threat of the guns, the bullets flying, the movement of Arzan Ash. Blueberries trying to fight back here. A lot of great health, duck, but unfortunately unable to get a punish.
All right, Blueberries in trouble at the moment. Asan feeling pretty comfortable.
Okay.
Throwing all the options at Blueberries and saying, you're going to get hit by something. A heat dash, excellent combo. Blueberries fighting back, recovering a lot of that health there, a little bit of that health there.
Okay, the movement, able to get the lightning glare. Arzan Ash in a bad spot here, no rage, but has the life lead and tacks him on with the low.
All right, one round away from knocking Blueberries to the loser's side. He came a long way to be here, or they both did actually. He definitely wants to fight back and maybe take out the game.
Big low gamble there by Arzan Ash, paid off. Now we see him get the wall, gets the bound as well.
All right, again, similar situation to before. Heat, life lead, and now Blueberries in rage.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, gets the dash in, and that's gonna do it. Another perfect by Arzan Ash. Big shout outs to Blueberries though. He had some moments there where he was able to sidewalk, get the duck, but I think the aura of Arzan Ash, right?
It's hard. Again, he's not like I was about to say 7-time world champion. He's more than that, I believe.
Yeah.
I think 7-time Evo alone.
That's
If
crazy.
I remember correctly.
Yeah, true. But yeah, he's definitely one of the hard hitters in this tournament. Look forward to seeing more of him, but also look forward to seeing more of Blueberries. He is in the losers bracket now, so he's still got a way of fighting back into this.
And it's one of those matches where that may hit you really hard. Like, oh man, like, am I ready for the next one? It may get into your head, but what you got to be able to do is just take those. If you lose, it's fine. You got to go to your losers match like, all right, well, I'm just gonna demolish everybody I can. Like, yeah, you just got to keep the confidence regardless. 'Cause it's like, all right, look, Arzan Ash is Arzan Ash. You could beat him as well, but it's one of those things where you can't feel too bad if you lose because, you know, it's really on you to keep it going. Keep it going, yeah.
True. So we got to keep things going, folks. And if you guys want to know more about the Tekken World Tour, because we're going to keep things going, you can head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com and follow us on the socials. It's at Tekken, at X, and at BN Esports at X as well. And if you want to see the VODs, if you want to see some amazing Oscar matches, courtesy of BAM, head on over to BN Esports on YouTube.
But we will let you guys take a break, get a snack, get a drink. We'll be back with you soon with more BAM action. It's been a pleasure as always. See you soon. I was gonna say.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
That's how bad she was, dog. Where's my Pac-Man stage? So yeah, like when that man, when that man eventually like made a move on her, I was like, hey, bro, I'm blocked. I'm about to hit that shit right now, bro. I went to school the next day. That nigga said, bro, it started burning this morning when I peed.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to BAM 15 Pool A for Tekken 8. I am the ever hydrated brown man. I'm joined here today by the magnificent Margin
What's that about? Ever hydrated. What's going on, everybody? Tekken World Tour 2025. Man, I love the sound of that. Tekken World Tour. I love the fact that it feels like a world tour. A couple weeks ago, where are we? We're in Japan. Then we're in EU. We're in Brussels. Then we're in Combo Breaker in Chicago. Finally, we're back down under here in Melbourne. And coming up next, you got the native son going up against the champ is here, Mogo. Mogo, big win, got his lick back last week. #1 seeded player on that Tekken World Tour leaderboard right now. With a second place finish at the Master Plus event to kick everything off in EVO Japan. And a first place finish last week, got his lick back, got the points. That's the big thing. Of course, last weekend at Chicago's Combo Breaker. But it's a new battle here in Battle Arena Melbourne. Of course, the following weekend, a lot of these players also competing for Masters. Again, it's about trying to get in as early as possible. You want to try to, there's a sense of urgency for a lot of the players here to get in and add to that Masters collective before we get to the second half of the year where things really tighten up and you get a few more players, especially like the Pakistani collective starting to travel in a little bit more, and we get
working on that visa. They're working on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they take a while to get the visas corrected, but like, you got to be able to get your points in now. Here's the thing, Yagami, this could have easily been a top 8 match. This could have easily been a top 8 match, but That should tell you a little bit about the pool density here at BAM. Yagami going up against Mogold in their group here in pools.
And that's just the way it is. Mogold, #1 seed at the moment, as you mentioned, #1 in the Tekken World Tour leaderboard. He's up against Alcatia, Yagami. We got DNF, Mogold. Both these guys. This is going to be one of the craziest matches.
And I'm thinking too, if he's going up against Yagami in winners, that means Yagami got over Shonen, the June player.
Yes.
So Shonen going to have a chance in losers, obviously, but this is going to be a big match looking ahead to top 32. Let's see what Yagami has in store up against this boss character in Claudio. Running two, burst some stars. I'm going to burst your guard, clap you up at the wall, girl. Ooh, woo.
This is shameless. Claudio doesn't care.
50% sidestep for it, sidestep for it.
Trying to
her in the shins.
Trying to take it back at the moment, forward 4-2, and the heat smash to take it there to close to the end of the round. Forward 4 need a fly at him.
I can't help but say it every stream, Brown Man. Low heat smashes are cheap, especially on a character like this one. God damn.
They both kind of got him.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying like on his package, just because of the way it's wall pressure, dude, that feels cheap as hell. I get mad as hell every time I get hit by that.
Now we've got one layer of the ground broken. We got that grape drink floor.
Oh my God.
Combos.
This is where it gets brutal. You eat a couple sidestep fours, you're like, okay, he's gonna check my legs. Then you eat the mid, you get splatted at the wall. Mogo gonna burn a little bit of heat, his last little bit on the charge attack there.
Forward 4-2 checks him, goes under the jab.
Yeah, while steady
he's checking him with that.
While steady 4-4 goes in a wrath, but the clean walk around from Mogo doesn't finish.
Oh, we get the splat. Here we go. Time for a comeback potentially. Takes him downtown to the little bit of the Jin Fever Dream a little bit. Has that rage flying, running for.
Is this downtown? It's like Midtown, right?
Midtown.
It's the business district. Not quite downtown.
Food goods here. The food's good here.
Low parry. Time expiring soon. Slow snap kicks. The mid strikes Mogul. Give me my game back.
So you had your chance. It's mine. All right, and so there's a new technology there from Yagami. He's covering his controller. Perhaps worried about any sort of audio or visual cues there. But meanwhile, Mogold has a full kit setup.
That's some forbidden strats. That's the old man stuff. We saw this a few years ago at Evo, right? I thought there were rules against this now, to be honest with you. You gotta upgrade. He gotta upgrade to the box if you're gonna do that. You can't be up there.
I don't know. Officials let us slide.
We gotta take this to the next level. We need like entire snuggies. You know what I mean? Like entire blankets.
It's coming just a giant blanket, or just the Udis.
Next time I enter, I'm gonna enter in a ghillie suit. Watch.
I believe you will do that. Yes, I do believe you.
Can't see shit. I'm present.
I should make it a green one so we key you out. All right, excellent punch down on the back 3-3. All right, again, Mogold, amazing timing at the moment. He's just not letting Yagami breathe and just catch him on the off timings and making it very frustrating where, again, Yagami's now having to back off and try to use bigger moves to try and catch him with a counter hit.
Yeah, and the crazy thing, too, is he's burying himself in the space on the stadium here. He's doing corner pressure in neutral. And just like with no wall.
100%.
And it's working.
All right, good situation there, but again, nice. Into the heat.
Great use of heat burst and great timing there just to be able to tank through, steer your turn back. Testing with the back three, blue moon burst, back it up. Yagami with the counter activation. Going mid there, okay. 1-1-2, this time going with the flip kick.
All right, goes for the flips there with the heat. Excellent work.
Pinaruni and goes with the down 4-1 attempt after. Fishing with Sentai 2.
Well, that rage goes to those plus frames on the forward 4 over the old beetle.
Fishing mid is Mogul. Look from to try to crack a low here. No, Rage Art, Yagami safe.
Excellent work here. Again, he had to slow it down and he had to force Mogul. He had to take the life lead and then force Mogul to either take the risks or kind of start wasting time.
No, bro, you don't have to worry about the chat, bro. We know you want Yagami to win. So you can. Oh, no, I feel like I'm here in a Little League game and you're in like, you're trying to be fair and balanced. Bro, you can, come on, man. It's okay.
This Yagami guy's sick, though. No. But again, I love both of these guys, both good. But yes, obviously Yagami, my #1. But Mogold not making it hard right now. Excellent duck there.
No, that's
the snap kick to the head.
More meaningful. Yagami's your #1. Mogold is the world's #1 right now, #1 seed right now. In critical HP against Yagami here.
Yagami doesn't like that. Trying to take it back 2 rounds. Now he's ahead in the second game. He's starting to understand what Mogold is trying to do to him, and he's starting to employ the counter play. But Mogol's still fighting back. He's really good at making those back threes check everything that Yagami's trying to do.
Back three checks, but then also just the other mid tools that this character, just the mid bender. Oh my God.
Side step forward, got out of the way. Big electric, catching that timing. Where are you going? He's going to activate that heat, and he's slowly wasting Mogol's timer. And he's stopped using heat a little bit earlier in the round. You see he's saving it, but that may have cost him.
Blue Moon Burst, an ever-present threat, especially when that character is shining. Just like that, Mogul able to take this round, rebound a little bit. Let's see where he goes with it, though.
No.
Yagami, I mean, this is still his game to lose.
Yeah. He just needs to take the next round and go even footing. Excellent punish. Excellent. Had a read. He's going to try to challenge after the high. Thought there was going to be hesitation. None in store. Once again, excellent. He's really good at blocking these lows, and he's showing why it's so dangerous to do it against him. But Mogul needs to find something new, and he does. A big launcher on the high.
Holds true south. This is going to be good return for him, and probably an opportunity to activate as expected. So we're running two after. Another down body hit.
He's in pole position to take this round. Can Yagami do anything about it?
The Abare on the axe kick just comes up with the while standing forward. Doesn't care.
Does not care at all. Running knee. Gets it back, but he doesn't want to overcommit because he's scared. He's like, yo, what if something realigns and I get counted? You got to be careful. Still alive. It's going to be hard, though. And the mid to close it out.
He hasn't used back one the entire set. That was the first,
really good
time.
Because he's like, all right, he's letting him walk most of the time. He's like, oh, maybe I can get away from guard or something like that. But he's like, no, I'm going to catch this in now. Bang, swipes him. All right, goes for the high.
Caught it, man. These back threes.
It's going good, but here we go. The Hellsip starting. He needs to make something happen, and that is a risky option, but he needs to do it.
The jab to deny any Sentai follow-up. Activation here on Yagami's side. Running two to intercept.
Out of there, doesn't care. You can't stay on the ground. You're not safe in the air. You're not safe on the ground. I don't care where you are. I'm coming for you.
Oh, that's just to burn the dash on the pressure, but the low snap kicks from Mogul. Now my dash pressure. The back threes putting knees on him. 1-1-2 with the send two follow-up. Spinaroonie.
He was feeling brave at the end of that one, and the hop kick to scoop him up, and the running two to close it out. Excellent work there by Mogul. Unfortunately, Yagami will be moving on to the loser's side. Let's see what he can make of that and make of his upcoming matches. But Mogul, world #1 for now, for a reason.
Consistency to me is the
that is so difficult.
That was the case even last year, you know, and debatably even the year before, to be honest with you. Even in 7, it felt like that. But
I think definitely last year he was turning the most heads because he just started dominating around this time of the year, actually.
I would say he started turning more heads outside of Asia.
Sorry, outside of that. Like, if you watch Asian Tekken, you know, he's always been a menace. But then I think I was at a Super Tournament last year when he took it over Ulsan. And everyone was like, people outside were like, oh, what just happened?
It was a crazy sequence, too, because it was like Mogul, Ulsan first, second place. And then the next week was like, DreamHack Sweden, if I remember correctly. And it was the same thing, but just flip-flop. Like, they farmed 2 tournaments together, basically. But Yagami, like you mentioned, going to have a chance in losers there at Pool A, Block 1. Shonen also still waiting in the wings there in losers, but check out who stepped on stage next. This is going to be CBM going up against Arson Ash. This is probably going to be a winner's qualification match for top 32. Yeah, you know what? I like this tournament, man. They're running pools pretty quickly. You know the way I think about it, I'm like, we always got to earn top 128, top 32, top 16. I like what you're doing nice work out here. You got these kids whipping the shape, man.
Shout out to DreadTech, Zekin, we got Sebi and Hugo all running that. Then, I can't be doing that. I'm doing this. So I trust DreadTech, and he gets it done as he
They're doing fantastic work, man. I came down, sat here. I'm like, man, we're going to have to watch 7-8 hours of pool, man. No, but they kind of...
We are spoiled in Australia with, in multiple states of very, very good, pool running and just organization on that perspective.
I like that. People able to follow basic directions and able to write down names on a piece of paper.
It's pretty good, man.
It's not as easy as it sounds. It's not as easy as it sounds, to be honest, for some reason.
But man, it's going to be crazy. CBM Jin versus Asan. What is he with the Nina? Yes, it is. Okay, let's get it going. We got Yakushima. This is good. This is another grand final top 8 material match, and these guys are fighting to make it to top 32.
Like you said, a lot of these pools qualification matches on winner's side, a lot of these could easily have been top 8 matches. But right here, this is going to be a tough one, I think, for CBM. He's had trouble getting over Arslan so far this year since season 2 started. So let's see what different approach that he comes with here.
And he let him know he's willing to let that last hit rip, and CBM did press, got knocked down. bullets flying. Both have heat. Will CBM stay alive long enough to activate his?
Wow, really made CBM pay for that down 2 attempt, and then ran up in his face, checked his armor with a free launch, dash follow-up for the kill. Arslan Ash.
A very strong start. CBM's gonna have to figure some things out there, but Arslan just playing his game, and it's working out really well into the setup reversal.
Oh, man. Who stomped him as he's getting up to?
You got extra damage, you're standing up too.
Yeah, this is what we expected, right? CBM trying to expect him to hook back with a lot of jab, single jab, but also 2-1, testing with those 2-1 strings and seeing how Arslan reacts. Is he gonna try to move? Is he gonna try to come up with some kind of punish or armor through? How's he want to play around that? Backdash and try to get out of range.
It's a constant, I'm gonna check what you're doing, sidestep, try to go for the launch, see what happens, poke you again, and just frustrate the hell out of you. And as you can see, CBM is just barely having a chance to play his game at all, and Arslan's just trying to put a pillow over his face. There it is, slaps him twice.
Back 2 for the interception. And the thing is, Arslan, too, he's not letting CBM slow the match down.
Not at all.
He's just like keeping with that fast pace.
And he's willing to chase him down.
Like that was about as much range as he's gotten in this entire game so far. And every low check, oh my God, every low check lost anyone.
He's playing that rubber band game. It's like, if you go over there, I'm gonna follow you.
And
You're
again,
not going out of my sight. All right, again, that's the most time we didn't have engagement.
Yeah. But even then, he had to. Yep, he scared CBM off of it. 2 rounds, 2 reversal attempts, and both were successful. And just like that, easy conversion for Arslan Ash to go into game 2 with advantage.
It's looking really good. That's the thing, when you're a player on the opposing side of what Arslan's inflicting right now, what do you do as a player? You need to figure out so many things so quickly. If you already didn't plan for him already and just have an answer, your mind is racing at the moment. But ultimately, you have to find something. You don't have much time. You got to get it going. So let's see what CBM has cooked up in that great mind of his. As you see in the stage, we got the alpaca floating around, literally. Okay, now he's taking a bit more risk. This could be CBM's chance. He's trying to make it happen, but Arslan, threading the needle, gets that counter hit.
Great step from CBM, finds the launch as well, and gonna be able to align for the balcony break here.
Looking good. Not Rock. Oh, rocks that heat, spikes him down, getting it near the wall. Good position. And again, this is the best chance he's had so far.
Yeah, and just like that, median line destruction, able to get his pick up here at the wall. Could not finish off of that sequence, but the jab low string, able to close out for CBM. Okay, signs of life here.
He's feeling it.
Got a pulse. Poke him with down 4-1, jab strings. Trying to, again, get into the grill when Arslan makes that counterclockwise step.
It's a matter of getting those heavier hits in to just take that momentum back, take that advantage back. But Arslan just death by 1,000 cuts at the moment.
Poking away with jabs, down 4-1, sidestep ones, fishing for any kind of pressure string. Caught CBM trying to swing there, counter hit, splat at the wall, activation, and just like that, the stiletto heel then worked the mids. Arslan Ash right back in there.
He knows exactly when you're getting antsy, and he will throw out that string ender, that counter hit bait, and you're gonna get hit.
Glad you said that. That's something that always sticks out about him with me is like, he's very good at sensing like player frustration almost. Oh, shot him in the back. No honor on this lady. Coming in with the slide. Arslan Ash, pressure at the wall. Fish with the homing attacks here. Trying to seal CBM step as much as possible. Stiletto heel. Able to score low. Holds true south on the high. And CBM, you're in trouble here. Get spin. Activation.
Should we see the wall? There we go. Bullets.
Fun shots just to make him talk to the ancestors. Back to back. Trying to go coast to coast.
And excellent. He's like, you tried something, it wasn't good. That was, he knew. He's like, I've got him here. What else is he gonna do about it?
Arslan, every down 2 has been checked. Every down 2. And made him pay for it.
Again, he felt he was gonna let it rip there, but CBM ahead of it that time. Again, he's back on the back foot at the moment. That one round was like a flickering light, and Arslan just trying to put it out. And then fishing for that counter hit again. Out of range, push back, and
spacing on the previous string put him out of range.
He's so good at managing so many aspects of the gameplay, and he's dominating.
Not just Z-axis, but even like X-axis, especially spacing. Ooh, the jab to deny the struggle, and just like that, stiletto heel at the wall. Fast set there. Arslan Ash firing on all cylinders here. CBM gonna have a shot here in the A bracket on loser's side. So I believe if CBM fought Arslan there, that means there's quite a few sharks swimming around. A few local guys. You know a lot about these folks out here. CBM going to be on the loser side there, have a shot. But we're getting kind of cruising our way through this A pool.
Yeah, it's good. Very efficient. Everyone seems to having a good time. Just getting fire matches. I mean, the most dangerous thing here is just who's your next opponent.
Yeah, I would say Tekken players, y'all are pretty spoiled right now, man. It feels like every weekend y'all have had something to watch for the past
100%.
And like five weekends of the past 6. You know, y'all have had some crazy stuff to watch every weekend.
It's a good time. Like, you know, there's so much support around the world. The communities are really coming together and making amazing events happen. And obviously, Bandai's putting on some great events. We've got master events. We've got EWC. We've got invitationals. It's crazy.
I mean, you're talking about Master Plus and Master. I'm talking about. I mean, you should be talking about the challengers, bro.
Oh yes, the challenges are good. The challenges are real. Around the world, we've got so much representation, and I think we're going to see. I was talking about it before. More recently, we're going to see a lot more diversity in players that come to those challenges. Maybe they can't go to a master event. Maybe they can't go to a Masters Plus. They're going to start bopping people at challenges. People are going to start turning their heads. Maybe some teams are like, yo, we need that guy.
The way the calendar works, especially, is like once we get into summer months, that's when it feels like you're going to hit a period where there's like a challenger every other weekend or every weekend. They added a lot more to the event pool this year compared to, I would say, last year. At least it feels that way to me. But it's kind of crazy, actually. Like, it feels like a world tour. That's my favorite thing about this event is the fact that it's not a world tour name. It actually feels that way. The fact that you see people out there having to get on the road in various regions like that aren't necessarily able to get out to every Master Plus event necessarily, but they can
representation.
They can make it happen on the road.
It's that second half of the post EWC, from September, October, November. The amount of events there are, Challenger, Masters, and obviously people are going to start really grinding on those dojos as well to get those local points to add to their world or their regional qualifying numbers.
Yeah, it's funny because the dojo cutoff date happens like around October-ish, right? But if you look at the numbers, what happened last year was the point cutoff for the top 20 to make it into the final was around 1310, around 1,310 points. I think as a competitor, you can't really feel good until you cross that 1,000 barrier, right? And obviously, we're only like 5 weeks into this thing. It's mad early. But you have to be thinking, you want to try to get 1,000 points before September. If you can. Because then that's when it feels like towards the end, you just start to see a pile-on in terms of dojo events, and they all start stacking up. They pop up typically like that last 6 or 7 weeks. There's like a 96 dojo, it feels like, in every region, every other weekend.
They're coming together. They want their guys to really go further.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, not only, obviously, inherently, we have more events, which means more points, but then we also have another Masters Plus. And the amount of Masters Plus points that can be
forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I don't even know if 1,000 is safe anymore. With the amount of distribution, depending on how performances go, it may not stack up to just one or a few people.
Well, you know, you are capped in terms of how many points you can stack.
That's true.
But like to your point though, it depends on the results, right? So if we have players that are already in this pool that have already farmed, like Knee and Mogul, who are sitting at well over 1,000 points at this point, what if they win that event? Now that point bar, it doesn't raise, it drops a little bit, you know? So it depends on who farms the points in some of these.
Yeah, that's why the results definitely matter a lot. Where if you're having these guys hogging the points, they're taking them, they can't even use them anymore. But it means you don't get them.
And that's, but I kind of like that too, because part of the hype about the race every year, you know, I'm a math nerd, so like I get hyped to this stuff. I like that postseason sports kind of feel, where it's like the race to the postseason, you know. And the way it works is when those guys farm really hard, it makes the line cutoff fight between. Sometimes it can, I mean, last year there were 12 players that were within like 200 points of each other. So it's like one dojo tournament made the difference between you qualifying and not. In some cases, 10 points separate.
Those 10 points differences, it's crazy.
Go
could be the difference of going to finals or staying at home and watching.
Literally, go look at the leaderboard from last year. It's kind of crazy. There was like 12 players that were like right there fighting with each other. But I like that. I like it when it comes down to the very end like that. And it's not even necessarily about who won this tournament, who got ninth place, who got top 16. You didn't finish. You didn't fight to the very end. You lost yourself 10 points. You cost yourself an opportunity because of that.
Could be your career. That could have set you up forever. You don't know. But here we go.
Daniel Motto going up against John Ding here at this pool. This is going to be a winner's qualifier spot for top 32 as well on the A block. This is down south on that A pool.
And so we do have a Vitality John Ding versus Falcons Daniel Motto.
Oh, look at you with the team call-outs. Look at you. You're doing good. You're doing good.
That's low. Going in, got that heat. All right, activating heat of his own. They're both in a heat struggle at the moment. Go for that low big. So it went for the swing. Daniel Mato not having it, went flying. Dive kick, he knows what he wants. These gym plays, man. Half the time they're in the air.
Jonding throwing those hips though, swinging that cannon.
Off that wind hook fist. Nice duck. He went for that launch, but those strings hard and fast. You get clipped.
And that might cost Daniel. He's going to get the wall break here. Likely going to get the... Oh, no, never mind. But the homing attack into the low. Jonding able to steal the... Yeah, able to steal the round. Homing lows, man. We gotten quite a few of them this season.
Yeah. It's big utility, big options. All right, taking him to the wall. Flips him over. Trying to keep aggressive, not letting him breathe. Again, triple rockets, got that. He wants to use the heat before it ends. Uses the heat dash on the hip bump.
A great step from Daniel. Comes around right side. That lift uppercut. Just like that. The hook kick, but again, Jonding just burying himself in that range zero.
Woo! Okay, Daniel. That's a Daniel special right
All
there.
out on the headless horseman. Put your hands up. He said freeze. Dive kick. Down two. Ooh, the lows.
Back to the wall, struggling, and yeah, he's chipping away. He's trying to melt those ankles. But what we're seeing a lot from Jonding, and I guess it's part of the utility moves, he's doing the two-hit string into the heavy, the homing low because he knows he's trying to step duck. He's trying to lock him down, and he's doing a great job. Well, we did see Daniel bring that one back. While standing 1-2, that string goes crazy. Get debuffed, covered in the grape juice.
Oof. Got debuffed and then got, of course, full crouch mixed for the launch for the
That effect didn't even come into play. He was eating all that. All right. Jonding tried to wait for Daniel Mato to come in. Did have an attempt. Big hop kick call out, not letting him get into stance. Big strong aerial tailspin. Ball's already broken there. Keeps it going. Swipes at the ankles for the heat activation.
And swinging with everything, man. Headless horseman on point. Lows on point. Stepping into everything, man.
That Anna low to start the offense is so strong. On hit, you do not want to be on the receiving end. So many options and big pressure. It will keep you guessing.
The reward on counter hit, too.
Oh, yes.
Let's talk about that.
Get that follow-up.
The stance pressure on hit, the reward on counter hit that you get as well. You being able to confirm into an engager if you need to.
All right, now we got a bit of more of an open stage. We did see a decent amount of action take place at the wall, and there was a lot of oppression there. But we're gonna see a bit more of an open stage and see what they got.
Immediately, Daniel letting him know what time it is. Checking you low all day this round. Also, my engager out of medium line destruction.
That's Fuzzy there. Went for the low. Excellent punish.
Cosmo style wake up.
And the heat smash. All right, what's he going to do? He needs to close this one out and get on the board. Excellent punch there from Jonding. You saw that coming. Gets the debuff. Trying to chip away now at his health bar. Ooh, that's heavy. That's heavy.
Comes with the full crouch mid here. With the
Where did his health go? Ooh. Scooped up at standing status.
A walk around from Daniel Mato, though, to save the round.
All right, going for that snap kick to the head. Nobody home. Big hop kick. And he's willing to call those out, and they are working. Most people would not be willing to do that. He is finding good success with it. Sends him down, tries to step on him, rolls out of the way.
Counter hit confirm into the hip toss here. Aphrodite's kiss.
Okay, absorb some of that. Trying to take something back here, but fairly even on heat.
Eating a lot of chip damage, and then the full crouch mix works out.
Sending him to, oh, we made it to the wall. We made it.
And
Holy
oh
crap.
my gosh, the rockets popping. And just like that, Jonding takes that second round.
All right, looking good. In 2 more rounds, he's got the set. Daniel Mato, again, these hop kicks be hidden. It's like borderline unblockable. Amazing timing, but again, it's still not enough to end these rounds. He's gonna keep having to take these in.
Timing and press, Yomi. Especially in some of these situations where it's Jonding's pressure, too. He's cracking him through the pressure.
So it's so
Horseman, nice chunks of damage this character gets off of some hits.
Again, good situation. He tried to step out and he got checked for it afterwards.
Oh, hit the reward, man. Even on block, you better put your hands up. You don't want to block this stuff, man.
Nice heat dash. This could be a saving grace for him. He recovering a lot of health. About to be back on full on what he can be.
That was all pre-tornado. Barely got the wall.
Savage sword ender.
Savage sword ender. The low. Nice.
Oh man. He's got the momentum at the moment, but again, he's still in the game deficit. Excellent parry, yo. I think he's figured some things out here. Can he keep it up? John Ding, though, he's gonna do some work to make some changes. But right now, Daniel Mato looking really good. Look for those swipes. Trying to again, Daniel is stepping less than before. As you can see, in the distance now, he's stepping, ducking more. But at close range, he does not want John Ding to have those options. There he goes. Oh, nice hard walk there. Good commitment. That could have cost him, but he believed. Looking good. Activates that heat. Wasn't able to complete his goal there, but chip damage out the wazoo is building up. And we saw what happened before when he did this. It did end up nearly taking the round if there wasn't a side switch.
Still hasn't landed a hit either. Activate through the off. Oh my God, the
That's good. That's good. And one game apiece. Daniel Mato. Big comeback there.
Big comeback, though. I mean, 2 or 3 of those rounds were really close, man. That was like a couple interactions away. But yeah, some key steps in particular. Key side steps, key interruptions in a few situations. He's had good parry call-outs, like you said. But it also has to stick in John Ding's mind, too. He can't let some of these mid-highs and mid-strings rock as easily just because of the threat of course, being able to get walked, but also parried. Daniel's put on the table enough to where he has to worry about it.
And he's shown he's willing to do it. And on a lot of these situations where he's trying to stop him walking, Daniel's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to find new places to do it, but I'm not going to do it. Because if he doesn't walk, he's just going to have to eat that 50-50.
Or he'll guard and then call out the next big gap with the hop kick. He's been having a lot of good success doing that.
How many times can you do that, right?
Yeah. In a first, you know, if there was 2 games like that, that's fine. But like now it's game 3.
It's a first to 1. And Daniel continuing that momentum he's got. It's looking really good.
The stature kicks in mid-range, too. They've been, like, excellent closers.
All right, start off with that low. Excellent parry into sidestep. Gets the down back 3 high knockdown.
Counter hit, while standing 3, though. Nice, losing the hammer.
He's putting it all on the table.
Bazooka stance goes low, but oh my God, the pressure from John Ding just ran all over Daniel.
John Ding just happened to remember. Oh, yo, this is DLC. I got some stuff, actually. Okay, goes to the 1+2, good break. Nice fuzzy under the electric. Tried to parry that, but break anyway. Yep. Knocks him back.
Looking for any kind of momentum chance here. Goes mid. Daniel in trouble here at the wall.
Nice. Going to be a little bit of health, recover a little bit. Still, John Ding does have the upper hand in the round. Maybe Daniel can make something happen. Both still have heat to spend.
Yeah, but it's like he doesn't get that much health back. He doesn't have that much health to get
exactly.
back.
He didn't even get the full amount up, but he's back to normal. Lets it rip. What a call out. What a risk, but it paid off. Let's see if he can finish it up here.
Now things change.
For that counter hit. Sneaky low. Oh, he hesitated. That might cost him the set. Oh, man.
That is set point. Daniel.
Now, we do have some stage shenanigans here. Let's see what kind of floor explosions these guys are going to take up. Spiking him down. Got clipped. Takes it. He knows John Ding's, he's worried. He's hesitating. He's maybe not on his own reflexes as usual. Let it rip, and it worked out.
Dive kick in the throw. John Ding breaks it.
Nice forward foot. It's all about the confidence, and right now Daniel has it. Lets it go. He's like, yeah, I'm going to use my resource. What are you going to do about it? You got barely any health anyway. But John Ding fighting back, big damage, has the heat. He got clipped. He's now got a health lead. What's he got? Uses up the heat dash.
Crouch mid gets interrupted. Daniel.
And the low to close it out. Okay. Final game, final round. Set point here. John Ding versus Daniel Mato. What's going to happen?
Homing attacks and lows so far. The mix from John Ding.
Well, John Ding switched back on. He is being very impressive, using a lot of new options. He wasn't using. He does
not want to block this round.
That might be the best option.
Just swarm.
It's like whatever it takes. Risk, high risk, low risk, whatever. If it's got to take half my health, and it might.
Medium line destruction, step in mid engager, counter activation from John Ding. Great walk around to the left.
Nice parry. Ain't no way. No way. All right, I don't want to say anything. I'm just going to wait for it. Daniel Mato taking out Vitality John Ding in one of the most impressive sequences I've seen in quite some time.
The last 10 seconds of that round were crazy. Daniel was firing on all cylinders, like you call it. Man, the consistent walks, the consistent show. he consistently showed John then, yo, I have parry on deck. I will hurt you for this. My walks are on point, and he took complete advantage of him. What a back shot in the end. Oh my God.
I don't know what prescription his glasses are. I don't know how he saw that coming, but they're pretty strong. That's
I mean,
amazing.
sometimes you're just playing good that weekend. You know?
Yeah, he's feeling it. That was so great because he didn't just parry and walk. He knew that the rest of the string was going to come out. He kept going. And went for maximum punish. That could have gone wrong, and in that situation, that could have cost him, and he could have gone and have to sit over there. But man, I want to see those clips later. You guys make sure you clip that, put it on Twitter. Do tag me. I'm curious to see it again.
Coming up on stage, this is going to be Kokuma versus Chikarin. So now we're kind of rounding out the top. I think of Pool A, right? So you got Mogold on winner's side. You got Arslan.
We want to see this rock, paper, scissors real quick. This is intense.
Daniel Motto on bottom side. This is in the, this is likely going to have to face Daniel Motto in winner's side of top 32.
Now, Kokoma, he came 9th last week.
If this is Kokuma and Chikarin, that means your boy Mayor McCheese. What happened to him?
What?
McCheese.
McCheese? What happened to him?
McCheese was in this bracket.
I mean, look at these players.
What? There's world-class players in Australia, man.
There is.
I'm tired of hearing the down.
What do you want downplay?
I'm tired of hearing the down.
I'm number one advocate. Nah, but I'm curious to see that score because I wouldn't be surprised if that's a 2-1. You know, maybe it was a hard fight. But Kokoma, he came from 9th place at Combo Break. If he had made one more win, he would be in EWC right now.
Well, I mean, it's funny you say that, too, with the way that the tickets break down now and with who currently has them.
Yep.
To me, if you're a player and you're playing in these, it's reminiscent of last year in some rare scenarios, too, where you got to just fundamentally play for your points and play until the end.
Yes.
You know, you cannot, like, get crestfallen if you
100%.
Just because of the way that the ticket system breaks down. If it's all players who are all ticket holders in that top 8 or in top 4 or whatever, those get passed down.
That's right.
And so, like, we might witness some situations this weekend where we might have to witness.
If you make top 16, you might be making it.
The point is, if you get to a certain point in the bracket, you got to play through. You can't.
Oh, 100%. You can, that's it, regardless. That should just be a general mentality people have. Regardless of what it is, you need to keep going.
Even more so because of what's at stake.
Yeah. 100%. I don't disagree at all. But we have Clive versus Feng, I want to say. He's been rocking Feng for quite some time.
Yeah, and Chikarin right now, his shell has been basically Lily Clive. Looks like he's putting Clive out front. Usually he'll run Lily out in front and then go to Clive in the clutch. But
I've seen Clive out at the front a bit more
sometimes,
for a while. Yeah,
that might be true.
Could be matchup based, and it just so happens to be, but that he's wanting the Clive on those. But right now, Clive Feng, this is going to be interesting.
But also, you talk about Kokuma getting 9th place. I mean, you know who else got 9th place? Chikarin.
He was as well. Oh, so they were both. Oh man, this is okay. So they both fight. As most of us here, we're fighting for the same thing, but these guys are a lot closer than we think.
Yeah, I want to say combo. He lost to Rang Shoes and top 16. Somebody correct me on that. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at here.
All right. All right, we're at the arena stage, and again, it's crazy. We're seeing this in pools, man. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody did an excellent job of curating this bracket. I'll say that. It's looking good. It's looking good.
They did. Shout outs to them. All right, let's get it going.
Clive versus Fang. Look for Chikarin to try to establish some full crouch mix, get in his grill, make him more uncomfortable, but Kokuma kind of taking it to him early on here.
And both of these guys do have a lot of new tools. We're going to see them for sure, put them on display today. Excellent back camper, but just out of range. It was just missing by a hair.
There you go, the full crouch.
That's a new one.
Low swipe.
All right, checking in with the back four. Now you got to worry about Feng's gameplay now with the back four. The fish hook has these extensions that you really need. Wow, that was crazy. How did he get out of there?
That was such a precise micro step too.
Amazing.
It didn't even look like he stepped out of
It just looked like he missed for no reason, but he was just off axis. Amazing. All right, going for that headbutt, trying to keep him in check. Chikarin constantly sidestep ducking left to try and cover a lot of Feng's options. But even then, he's getting clipped by a few of those things.
Yeah, looking to try to just swing from that far range like that with either back two, those big high sword swings, or come in with Phoenix stance like that. But Kokuma so far has had all the answers.
He's doing, and he's got a lot of heat to spend, and Chikarin's back to the wall. Nice orbital. That was a big call out. It worked perfectly. Otherwise, I think back to the wall, that might have cost him the round.
Yeah, the thing is, like, at that angle, though, the wall interrupted, so he didn't get max return out of it. That's a high damage combo starter.
Oh, didn't get the full combo he's looking for, but still prime position. And it uses that second hit for, I think, for the first time.
Using some of the, again, just heat buff strings that Claude gets in rage here. Plus frame, goes with the full crouch low. Great step to the left side, gets the wall hit. And the tornado.
5 seconds left. What are you going to do about it? This cutscene might just take it to the end of it. That's what are you going to do? All right, there we go. Timer scammed in there. Good choice of move because he probably knew this is a longer animation. I should be able to just close it out with
I mean, it seals the round.
Yep. All right, trying to check him.
Yeah, Barre after the down one.
Oh, I respect the attempt, but again, Chikarin was ready.
Unfortunate. He's all too ready. Comes up with a big launcher. Activation at the wall. Cut him up now.
Ooh, that's going to hurt. Immediate tailspin. Goes for the heat dash, trying to close this one out. Very close. One more big hit. Oh, 2 more small hits.
Interactions after the down 1-2. He's been doing a good job of mixing up his post-hit, what he likes to do. That time one with the double low.
It's such a paradigm shift as well, because we saw Kokoma looking so confident and in the lead for, you know, a round and a half or so. But now Chikarin just taking that back, and Kokoma's on the back foot.
You called it earlier too. Watch Chikarin's movement, especially at like range 2. He's poking with the same like maybe 7 or 8 moves, but then like he'll weave in a little bit of micro step left duck.
There it is. Oh, he's following him. He's following him. Good call out. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Yep, guaranteed on that spike. 2 rounds apiece. Kokoma bringing it back. Again, starts off with a side step duck.
Side step left duck. Phoenix spin. Ooh, the walk around after.
It's paying off. And he caught him in the back. Kicks him in the spine like a YouTube chiropractor. Again, trying to mount some offense with those lows. Kokoma having to chase him down, and nice step.
The low timing in the walk around to get the back hit.
We were talking about Chikarin sidestepping, but Kokoma's has been quite good and has gotten him a lot of rewards.
Yeah, it came on really, really strong, and especially like towards the end of round 4, but especially here in that round 5.
100%. Oh, he needs a pick-me-up. Will he offer some to his good friend Chikarin? You can see the future. Okay. That's a Rebel hanger here. We got a few stage gimmicks, got some explosions, got some balcony breaks, and he's shimmying. He's like, all right, let me see what you're gonna do here. Nice fish hook, trying to keep him out.
That fish hook to interrupt the 1+2. Here we go, engage on Kokoma's side.
Now it looks like this time Kokoma's like, all right, let me make you come to me. I'm gonna play the keep out and see what kind of things you're willing to risk, because he does have the lead. And again, that keep out, impeccable.
It's healthy, like you said. He knows that Chikarin feels the pressure to advance and be able to get a start offense, and he picked him apart every single time he tried to approach. Phoenix stands. It felt like, what, at least 2 times were checked for big reward. Down 1 while standing 4. Next time he'll mix it up with the full crouch cut.
Again, he's just backing away. Come to me. And the Fang tracking is good, regardless of how much you step. If Kokoma's realigning and using those moves with the good tracking, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, it's a conjunction of him realigning, but then also just good timing. And those moves are just finding a way to still clip.
Oh, nice. Okay, we can see an actual replay from before. Gets probably a heftier combo this time, but still in trouble.
Sidewall again. That situation is the first round when it happened.
All right, uses up that heat, trying to finish there, and he really wants to close it. And Kokoma can feel it.
Just banging on 4-2s. Just banging on 4-2s. Finally, the low able to shave just the last little bit off of Kokoma's HP near in the second round. Chikarin able to take this round. Back hit, gets the string extension there, but 4-2 swinging back.
Now, Kokoma's stepping left this time. I think in the range 0 area. He's trying to go that way, but Chikarin has the heat back 4. Fish hook coming at him.
Low parry in the back 2 cut here. Trying to get as much real estate as possible. Gets the wall. Staff ender. Running 2. Wow. Lock and punish on the Swede.
That was the first time we saw it.
Excellent defensive read. Activation. Kokoma now with momentum here. Even though it's even on health. While standing 2, and just like that, Chikarin right back at you, trying to cool him down here. But the terrible drop.
And he saved the heat as well. He's like, I don't need to use this. I'm not going to get a combo, but uses it there. Back to the wall. So much wide health.
The Fisher kick.
Do it again.
Oh, but the
rage kill. Yeah, it's not going to kill you. But there we go. Chikarin getting back on the board. He's clawing it back. No pun intended. I mean, he's got a claw. He's clawing it back, but it's still looking at it. Could end at any moment, right? It's one of those. But he could take it back. If he can even this out, he might feel a lot more confident to take out the final game. Oh, excellent whiff punish.
Yeah, this time Chikrin with the sidestep attack, able to get engagement here. The question is, how can he get the most return out of it? Great sidestep here. Finds his launch. Doesn't really have to burn any either. Likely gonna try to burn it on the pressure after.
One thing I did notice is Kokoma is
Low, but it trades in his favor.
back to the wall. It's rough. He's getting out of there. That might have saved him.
Look how that wrapped around too. That was good usage of that heat. And the
He's
fall
3 for
out
3.
on the low.
Oh, he's 3 for 3. How does he know? How does he know? That's crazy. All right, I think he needs a little more of a fragrance there. Yeah, there we go. So one thing I did notice, Kokoma, there'll be periods of time where Kokoma will just jab, delay, jab, and just see what Chikrin does. And Chikrin, he waits. Because he doesn't want to take too much risk, doesn't want to get counter hit, because he knows Kokoma is willing to do it. But what I've noticed, and maybe what we might see, is he's going to do jab, jab, push him back. Each time that happened, Chikrin waited longer each time.
I was about to say, like, he'll wait. He knows what he wants to do next. He's like already pre-committed in some situations, you could tell, but he's intentionally delaying that follow-up just because of where we are in the set now. He's trying to adjust his timing and delay it just a pinch further. And in that situation too, that's like it paid off a couple times in that last round.
What I think potentially Chikrin might do, he might try to subvert that expectation as well and just button immediately the first time, because he knows.
Go back to the immediate
just like
time.
reset that, and it might catch Kokoma. He might save it for the end. Let's see.
Right now, Kokoma though cooking here, working the fish hook, working the lows, the low shoulders.
Oh, gets that
Chikrin with
AoE.
positional advantage here though. Goes with the Torgal attack. 4-2s, okay. Chikrin with the advantage here, still has heat.
Trade and got the counter hit that saved him. Running at him, he's like, I'm gonna suffocate you right now. I need to make this end. And the shoulder, he had the heat. That's free. That's for free. All right, Kokoma taking the lead once again. Okay, he hasn't used that all set. He's throwing out some new tools here, and they are catching Chikrin. Chikrin waiting once again, shimmying there, changing that timing. This, at a surgical level, these timings are making a huge
Punish,
difference.
yeah. Aaron 2 swing there, went with the 2-1. The down ones, the while standing 4 mix right now, working out big time for Chikrin.
Break there.
No strikes.
But he waited.
Yeah, he doesn't. Phoenix slide. The 4-2s, and it keeps him in range to be able to check him with the low kick, actually.
Excellent work. You keep those type of tools at this kind of games where I need to end around. They're probably not going to block this. Let me throw it out so I can go to the next one. Excellent power crush. He has not been using that either. All right, hits that one, activates heat.
1+2, mixed with the low.
Oh,
Get over here.
Just side swing blow, gets out of trouble, but he's still up. If he can finish this combo, that is going to be pretty good, but that scaling's pretty good.
But down back 2-1, able to barely put him in range of the Phoenix follow-ups there, and he goes with the Zang.
Wall might have been that help.
Yeah. That gave him just the ability, just the ability to close it out like that.
Chikrin on set point. What happened? We blinked and it's spun around right now.
He changed his timing up, and Clyde, he gets big reward out of some of these fittings mix ups and some of these strikes that he's getting.
If Chikrin can't close it, if Kokoma can't close this out, he's gonna be kicking himself.
2-1 activate cancel. Testing with Phoenix, just goes Phoenix doesn't even do anything.
Well,
Hard break.
He's feeling it now. He's like, I got this. I
Slide
know
in
what
the
I need to
open.
do. Kokoma, can he make something happen? He's got a full bar of feet. Chikrin though,
No stab.
just ran out.
It's the down back 3. It's the 4-2
What's that with
string,
the
just
yep.
like that. Cut him up, Chikrin.
Wow. That was a close one. I think honestly, if you're looking at that set around the middle or just earlier, you're probably like, yeah, Kokoma's got this. I think, but that's what makes Chikrin historically, one of the best players, one of the best players in Japan. But he's one of those guys. The longer you play him, the more he's gonna really be able to demolish you.
Yeah, he's very good at picking up just like self-awareness of his own habits, but then also other player habits, especially how they move, how they step, when they like to duck, when just fuzzy timings and all that. And he's very good at using his character's toolkit. He plays these characters for a reason, right? Being able to take advantage of that over the course of a long set, and being able to take advantage of those habits especially. And like I said, he's good at self-consciousness of his own timing. We talked about it throughout the set. When he would intentionally, he knows what he wants to do, but he's like, I have to put this delay on it just to be able to, again, give them different looks and different sensations of timings so that in the end, I can go back to these immediate presses or I can adjust it again.
It's like setting little traps, little flags. I'm gonna check what you do here. All right, I got a note there.
Playing the long
got a note
game.
here.
Playing the long
And then
game.
yeah, as you saw towards the end, it just spun around because he's like, all right, I'm gonna hit all these landmines I put up, bang, 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 and sets over.
So now we're gonna be, I think that for Group A, we know who made it out winner side, the top 32. It's gonna be Molgold, Arson Ash, Chikarin, Daniel Motto. But basically all the players that you just saw that they had to beat, those guys are still swimming around in losers bracket. It's coming up next. You got one of them go face. Wow.
Oh, Shonen.
Yeah,
and
Shonen going up against John Ding.
All right. Yeah, this bracket's crazy. I got to see how my boy did as well, actually.
Yeah, losers is pretty nasty, but it's gonna be like that the whole tournament, honestly. Even before top 32, it's gonna be pretty intense, I
I mean,
think.
by round 2 in a lot of these brackets, it's already like, oh well, what are these?
Yeah, we were talking about earlier, right? Some of these could have easily been top 8 matches in some tournaments. I feel like we have seen some of them in the top 8.
I think if we just include people from outside of this region, I think there's 40 plus international Tekken players here.
40 plus international Tekken players. You got to talk about like there's what 4 or 5 EU players as well. And, you know, big ups to everybody out there at Head Stomper. You know, they got this is not the only tournament this weekend, but it's cool to be able to see 2 from NA come out. I'm not sure if 2 will end up playing, but 2
We'll see.
We'll see. But 2 came out. Then you got what 4 or 5 I think from EU.
Yes.
Several from Japan. Plenty from Korea as
of
well.
course, Korea. That made up the bulk of the imports, I believe, for that.
Yeah, so John Ding going up against Shonen here. Shonen, of course, qualified for Golden Letters last year, obviously out of Japan. I ran that tournament.
Good job.
He is one of those players who I think in Japan is a consistent, you're going to see him consistently like in that top 8, top 16 of all the big dojo events. Japan, the JP scene, the way it works right now is, I feel like they have dojo tournaments like every week. Like some weekends they'll have a dojo tournament Saturday and Sunday. And the same 120-something people will show up to both of them, you know?
You love to see it as well.
And Shonen is one of those players who's consistently in like the top 16, top 8 cut of those. But he had trouble getting wins until last year. He finally was able to get a win.
That was the first time most people who weren't really in Japan, like us, like looking around, like
Paying attention.
they didn't know. And he put his name on the board, and here he is in Australia.
Yeah, and usually, you know, he made a name for himself, of course, with June, but it makes sense that in this season you would be able to run a shell with these 2 characters, Asuka.
He does have a very strong panda as well that people don't really.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But here we go. He's showing amazing strength here. That was a very commanding first round that Shonen had, as we were talking about him activating that heat. John Ding in a little bit of trouble. He is just running it right now.
The chip damage, the low, 4-2. And you know she got that gusto, too.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Right back at you.
Hip bump, heat dash. I think John Ding really wants to just snatch that control back and keep it going. Because Anna, she's a heavy control character. If you start that momentum, you know what you're doing, it's going to hurt.
You know, the bazooka cancels to be able to get that up forward kick like that, just to be able to get the screen clearance. And Shonen right now getting clapped up by all the mids. The shot at the end, able to take the round for John Ding.
Evening it up. Shonen, he had a strong lead at the start, but John Ding trying to take that back, and he's doing a great job so far. Excellent hit confirmed. Well, wrist chuck slam, nobody home. Going for the swing with both hands.
Full crouch slow, but runs in the headless horseman. Overhead swing, John Ding now pressing towards the wall, gets the mid.
All right, went for that sweep. That's not going to kill. Should get a chunk of damage here. Low on health. Will recover a chunk as well and take away what John Ding has. I think John Ding will end up in rage. Oh, my bad. He's a crumb outside of rage. That may be a blessing, but takes it away anyway.
Wow, sidestep attack, able to get out of dodge. That was the question. It was like, okay, the question is, can he activate heat with advantage because they can steal the round back? Shonen wise to it, 1 step ahead, sidestep attack, able to interrupt there, but just like that.
Ooh, he's going to hurt.
Tom, she's swinging that thing, man. Blow him up.
Look at these cancels.
And the bazooka cancels again, just to push.
Get dizzy just watching. All right, gets the debuff. Didn't care.
Immediately got the homing hit. Break the debuff. There's your spin. Big damage here. 76, 89.
Get out of here.
Full crouch slow, mix it with the while standing 4.
All right, what's Shonen going to do with the remainder of his heat? It goes for that Asuka style, shooting star. Spikes the ground. Follow up. One more big hit, and the forward 4-3 on the wake up, not letting him go anywhere.
Yeah, you could tell, too, John Ding wanted to press the offense as much as possible, not give him that opportunity to be able to bang out us, heat smash or any kind of option like that. Shonen found the gap, though.
All right, so yeah, Yagami did make it to top 32 on the loser side. We'll see him later on.
Yeah, so we're one pool, just about one pool down. Wow.
Right on time.
I like that. Like, yo, I like it when they run a tight ship out of here.
Oh, nice duck. Excellent launch. Let him know I'm willing to go there.
Lower up.
Flips him over. It's going to be tough. Spike down with the rocket launcher with Tom. Oh, off axis. Gets the wall splat. This is going to be really good for Shonen. Again, still has his heat active. Could close it out here and not let Junding out, but Junding trying to fight his way with the heat. Goes for the slap. Oh, let him walk. Let him walk.
Oh, that just to run in the headless horseman. The crouch jab, the offset, the homing attacks.
One more. Mid-high, what's it going to be? Goes for the low block into the wall, setting 4. Shonen clutch at the moment, taking his lead further.
That got
Game one
scrambly,
round.
man. Back 3. Woo, into the cans. Here we go.
That keep out can-can's doing work. Wall splat. Hits him with the final hit. Big commitment there, but didn't have to pay too much.
It's okay. Got his engager in. Rocket shots.
Spike down.
Down force, clipping just in range. Jonding now pressing towards the wall. Crouch jab, Shonen now. Got the whiff. Ooh, that felt scary.
Nice.
Holds true south on the low high. In the whip punish.
Let finish it up right. Oh, okay, no, gets that heat. Spikes him down, closes it out. Shonen, 1 round away.
Point. Wow. This time trades with Headless Horseman. Shonen, similar story as last round. Down 50% early on here.
And whoever loses, they're out. It's done.
This round belongs to Jonding right now. The full crouch mix works out there. That's an round.
Fair.
Got the offense going, got the wall to back her up.
You know, when you're shown in those situations, can't worry about it. You're like, oh, sometimes you forget about it, you keep it moving, keep playing again.
So that you can get a round opener like this one.
Yes, sir.
It's right back at you. Now I got wall control. Stepping with him to the right. Full crouch mid.
I think he's going to let it all go.
Yep.
There we go. He's got to finish this one.
Still with not even
Committing.
Oh my
committed to that duck.
Shonen. Wow.
Knocking Junding out of the tournament.
Making his way through losers. Okay, Shonen. All right.
Was that for... Hold on. That was for top 32.
Okay, wow.
So we do have also Kokoma versus Zazob. Zazob, one of, tied for best in New Zealand with another player called Ghost Chips. Couldn't make it out today. But him versus Kokoma. We've got Junding versus Shonen, which we just saw. Yagami versus Mossman. Yagami did take it over him. Mossman, amazing performance there. Really, he's one of those up-and-coming Reigner players, and he's slowly doing work. And so I want to see what he did with that. And CBM took out McCheese 2-1.
So CBM, that means going to be proceeding through losers as well, right?
Mm-hmm. That's going to be stacked. We got that later today. Make sure you guys tune in for that. But if you want to keep up to date with all the Tekken World Tour 2025 news, make sure to check out TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow the socials as well on X, at Twitter, on @Tekken, @BNE Esports, and on YouTube, BNE Esports, for all the replays for all of these amazing, amazing sets.
There's been something every weekend, man. There's so much to catch up on, and if you missed any one weekend or any tournament, there is a ton to catch up on. But before we get to our next match and make our way through these pools here at Battle Arena Melbourne, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras. The anomalies, known as Digimon. Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond that transcends time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Battle Arena Melbourne. Poch Spice and Majin Obama on the mic for this
Coming
one.
at you from down under.
There we go. We saw some hard-hitting matches. We actually saw an intense one that just finished.
Hard hitting, yeah. I mean, Shonen probably is one of the players that I think might be a little bit overlooked in this kind of thing. But I think, especially in losers side of the bracket, that's a player who could probably make some. I mean, we just watched the key elimination happen before our eyes, right?
And before that, we actually saw. I was watching back at the back there. We saw Kokoma fall to Chikarin. We saw Dan Yamato send Jun Ding down to losers, and Shonen that sent him out of this tournament. And now we're moving on to Pool B, I believe, and we have some hometown talent here.
Let's go. I see you stepping up on the play. Yeah, this is Bobby from he's a local ninja.
Yeah, he is.
What does Australian ninja look like? What does that?
Looks like Bobby. I'm guessing.
He's got the crocodile leather bandana. Like, what does that look like? You got a look big croc tooth in the
possibly. But I'm excited. We talked about this, right? We're kind of doing the power rankings with Brown Man. Shout outs to him. And also Chip for giving us some of the notes here. And Bobby has been in the constant conversation with one of the best here in Australia has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, to me, what stuck out was the level of experience that he has, maybe compared to some of the other players that his age. Here. You know, the value of that, I think, probably scales with how much deeper you get into the bracket and or how elaborate the stage is, right? But this is a player who has had he's had some pretty good matches at this tournament and overseas as well. IESF, what are you talking about? IESF, Gamers 8 a few years ago, or several other events. He's been overseas too, to several events. I think in Japan as well. He's been out there a couple times.
He's definitely also made the rounds. Also, I believe I saw him in Tiger Uppercut. So he's definitely traveled. Also went to the Philippines, I believe. So can't wait to see how he's going to fare in this matchup, because I believe after whoever wins this one will face Tetsu.
Yes, correct. This is going to be Tetsu and the winner of this set are in the bottom of this B pool, right? So up top, in this same block, you have Lohai and Kid. Hangman Kid, I believe, is also in this group.
That's going to be a good one.
Then this is all still bottom side of that bracket, right? Right above them, Rangchu versus, looks like All Black is a now local player here, right? Where he's, what do you call this? Like, he's a Korean player that came to. I feel like that's a trend, right? We've seen that before here. We've seen that before here. But Korean player who comes to Australia, and now they're pretty active in the scene here, especially with Jack, and also Joka and Watanabe also in that block as well. That's all just bottom half of this B pool here.
Not to mention the top half of that pool.
Yeah, top half is even nastier, man. Looks like Book, Farzine, and then Nii swimming around in the same block. Matsuba from Japan, Japan going, and AK and Naria also in the same block. Yeah, it's
I was actually talking to AK, and he was like, I'm running into the same people I ran into in Combo Breaker Evo. I got to run into Nii, I got to run into these guys, so it's pretty stacked.
I mean, I still, AK's a grown man, but I'm about to say it like wisdom from the mouths of babes, you know, like, you're going to keep running into the same, especially like, you're talking about these master events, you start to get to the top 32 range, you start having that conversation, like, you're going to run into a lot of familiar faces. I think already so far what we've seen the past 5 events in the past 6 weeks has been a lot of consistency. C-word to me, it's just, you can't help but bring it up, man. Look at your top 2-point leaderboards on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard right now. That's the guy that won EVO Japan and the guy that got second place. And then last weekend at the first big master event, they got first place and they got third place. It's like, you know, you're going to see a lot of the same faces at the top.
I like that you brought that word up, consistency, especially in these times where there will be changes here and there when it comes to the games. It's so important for people to stay on their toes, and the cream will always rise to the top.
Well, it's also, it's cool because it's consistency, but also on the other end, clutch, too. I mean, you talk about the way Mogo closed out last weekend, right?
Oh, yeah.
And some of those situations, I mean, that hop kick in that situation, like clutch. I don't know what else you call it.
Yeah.
It's not the first time he's done that either, right? We've seen him in some situations last year as well, where it just seemed like he just activates something and makes some calls, and it's just like it's the right ones. But yeah, I mean, your cast, it's funny the way it worked out too, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker. A lot of the same cast.
Yeah.
And in those top 8s, if you just cross Just cross compare.
Yeah, a lot of usual suspects that you do see. So it's super important to see how the story does develop here at BAM. Battle Arena Melbourne 14. Just getting, I believe, like a button check situation going. But you did see that it is Bobby that's going to be on stream.
I mean, you say what the story to develop. What is the story here? To me, it's got to be like, who from this Australian community that has been pretty motivated, they have a lot of talented players, who is going to step up, who's going to be this year's Yagami? You know? Or if it ain't Yagami, who's going to be this year's Yagami? Is that a realistic ask? Is that too tall of an order? You know, my question is, somebody's got to step up here to at least be that element of chaos in the bracket. You know, things don't. I'm gonna be that guy. Like, we're like 3 or 4 events into the new season. It's almost a little too consistent. You know, it's almost I'm a little too comfortable here.
Hey, we see the same cast of characters. Yeah, I like that, being an agent of chaos. Who's going to be that person? And with how stacked things are here, I don't know who's going to throw a wrench into this entire roster of folks. It could be Bobby. It could be any hometown hero. It could be someone that just flew in.
Could be somebody from EU. Could be somebody from USA. You know, we have a lot of. Yeah, surprising, the upgrade at this event, too. You got to talk about it. The stakes are a little bit higher this year than they were last year. And I think that really, and also, you know, right now Head Stomper's going on, right?
Shout outs.
So you have like a lot of EU participation over there. But the fact that 4 or 5 of them even came out to this event, even in spite of that. But then also you have the, again, US players, the Pakistani players that came out for this event. It feels like a significant upgrade in terms of density compared to last year. And last year was not...
Already pretty stacked.
Last year was pretty stacked, man.
That is true. So I can't wait to see which... we can compare and contrast like the top 8 for last year, top 8 this year. But like you said, EU players coming in, US players coming in, especially the Pakistani players could definitely put a dent in how it played out last year. Because last year it was Chanel that was champion. It was Lohai.
Now Lohai, and then you had Ulsan and, of course, Yagami in 3rd and 4th place, right? And, and the way that the scenario worked out, too. Of course, the points for that were really, really important, especially for Chanel, for him to be able to add to his total and make it competitive going into the end of the year. That was really important for him. But also the way the tickets handed down, too. You know, that tournament got Ulsan and Yagami into the tournament. And look at who won. Look at who ended up winning.
Exactly. I mean,
he got in with his ticket at BAM.
Exactly. So there you go, folks. A little bit of the lore on BAM 14. So we're still writing the story for how this one will play out for BAM 15.
We're still wasting time for these guys on stage to get into their match. We're still wasting time.
We got to get the audio issues going. I believe that's the case. Again, want to get the most optimal conditions for people on stage to happen. So. But I like you brought up Yagami. Yagami was sent to the losers bracket. That was a game
early on here, yeah.
Gold.
And I want to say he made a run last year, but this
year's different.
Getting sent to losers at this stage of the tournament, like pre-top 32, you got to put together a hell of a run, man.
Oh man, you know? A hell of a scenic route if ever you're gonna make one. And that early on, that was crazy. That was just the 2nd hour of the pools that we're doing, and we already saw a lot of big names kind of fall. But like you said, you know, it's stacked and packed, and I do see a lot of known faces, known killers out there as Pool B is commencing.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just looking forward to getting, you know, we got to get our hard work out the way. Right now we're getting through pools, but top 32, top 16 should be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I did talk to Brown Man. He says that's the ticket to get the top 8 is the really exciting part, the top 16, top 32. So
I'm a weirdo. I like, to be honest with you, I like, for Tekken events, especially like these kinds of events, I feel like I end up liking the top 128, the top 32, the top 64, the top 16s. I feel like I like those more hype than the top 8s to me.
Well, I mean, a lot at stake, right?
Yeah, it's a lot at stake, but it's also like you get to see a wider array of, say, bracket physics. You know, when the big bodies start running into each other and stuff like that. I like being able to see like that on a wide scale like that. It's always really fun.
And like you mentioned, I think that's where you can kind of see the agents of chaos. And then like,
maybe that's what it is. I'm an instigator. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe that's all it is. I don't know.
It could be that, but I like that though. You know what? A lot of storied players from these parts of the world could definitely make their name up against like international players. But we are. I think we're about ready, but we just have to wait just a little bit longer.
I like this. I like you making eye contact with your partners too, Poch.
Well, you don't get eye contact?
I mean, some people you be like, hey man, like look at me, acknowledge me. I'm alive. I'm right next to you. They be like, they be looking off at the distance, looking at the camera. So
that's cool. That's how you establish a connection. We're gonna make eye contact with everyone. But anyway, for those of you guys watching, shout outs to you guys that are still tuning in. This is Battle Arena Melbourne at Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, you gotta talk about it, man. Watch it from wherever y'all watching from, man. We out here in Australia. You know this time zone messed up.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like me and you know from experience, right? Out here in Asia, this brutal time zone.
Dude, the journey getting here, yeah, as well is was worth. I mean, hey, we as a good ass second.
Hey,
but it's worth it.
my sleep schedule is toasted. Toasted.
Oh man, but it's definitely well worth it with this amazing community that's around us. But yeah, how was your journey getting here?
Oh, it was great, man. I was watching movies on other people's screens. I'm trying to pass.
You're calm statting?
I was actually, you know what? I low-key was kind of multi-tapping on movies. I was like, I'm watching this thing on this person's screen, that like with no audio, but it was a movie I saw, so like I know what they say. So like you're popping in and out of sleep, and,
like oh, it's that part. Oh, that's a good.
Eyes all red and cracked and stuff, like that kind of thing. But no, it was cool. Melbourne's, I feel like I had a lot of fun. I came here for the first time last year, and I had a lot of fun in this tournament too. The vibes of this tournament. If I can explain it, it's gonna sound like an insult, but it's actually for me, it's a big positive.
Let's hear it.
This feels like an old tournament.
An old like it's been around.
Like no, like it feels like a 2000s in the hotel ballroom kind of tournament. It's that kind of vibe.
That vibe.
It's that kind of vibe. But like that's good. I think that's good. I like that. I like that. It's like a modern version of that.
Okay, yeah, I could definitely feel that. I mean, with the setting and with the people here, everything, like, if you just look corner to corner, like, you see some talent throughout. And, yeah, shout-outs to the Melbourne community, and shout-outs to all the community, the Oceania community that did come out here. But, yeah, still fixing some things, folks.
Yeah, the artist alley, too. They got, mad people make some pretty cool stuff out here. That was something, I've never really been into that, man, to be honest with you. Like, I just never really, like, I just went to the tournament like, I'm here to play game. Like, leave me alone. I don't want to draw pictures. Like, leave me alone. But this combo, I recently kind of was like, you know what it was? I have a new laptop.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, I like to put stickers on it.
Oh.
So I was like, I just like go into the artist. Let me just go get some stickers.
Okay.
But then you walk around and you see all the crazy stuff people have made. You're like, man, some of this stuff is like mad nice.
It's really nice.
You start looking like, oh man, I need that. It's so hard to, like, whoa, this person made a lace, like, bro, it's so hard to find lace stuff. And this person made some lace stuff. I gotta get it,
There you go. Support your locals and support your artist alleys as well, dude. Check them out. I mean, just to follow as well. You see a lot of artists kind of put their socials on. Just follow it, retweet. Hey, just check this person out.
I mean, beyond that, I'm saying, like, y'all gotta come out to an event just to see the stuff that people make. People make some really cool stuff out here, bro.
Chanel waving hi to us.
Yo, this tournament,
defending champ.
You gotta remember, this tournament he popped off at last year. He went really, really hard results-wise. I mean, not just this game. He was tapping in on several games too.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And a really, really good man. Yeah, so he's got to be feeling good walking in here.
Yeah, he's actually. I think he's also in that. He needs to get into the top 20 spot. And we were talking about it yesterday. I brought it up on stream.
Bro, it's like the event number 3. Everybody needs to get into the top 20 spot.
Exactly.
Bro.
No, I don't want to say that magic number you pulled out. The 1,300, right? That was the floor of last year's top 20 to get into the finals, right?
Yeah, the way it works, too, is like I was talking with Brian about this. It depends on the pool share and how much of it gets farmed by, like, the top 6 or 7 players, because the way it's usually worked out, and it was this way even in World Tour during this like late 7 era, is like you have to account for how many points is Mogold, Arslan, Nee, those guys gonna farm out of the total point pool. However much of that point share that they get, that's what's really going to affect the line. You know what I mean? So if last year was 1,310 points. To me, I'm thinking if I'm on the road, if I'm a competitor for this game, I'm thinking you want to get your stuff in. You want to be able to get at least like 900 points before August, if you can. If you can do that before August, you're in good shape, because then you're gonna have the rest of August, September, October to be able to farm, go to dojo events and be able to compete at those. Get your extra little boost from that to get over that 1,000, 1,200 threshold at least. But the big thing was, especially talking with Brown Man earlier, I was reminded of this, is like you do not want to be in that position where it's September or October and you're like at 900 points, where you're like, now you have to go to a Tiger uppercut.
Everyone's there.
You have to go to a Tiger uppercut, or you be able to try to find something. And so once even the challenger events, man, if you just looking at how the calendar worked out last year, especially the last 2-3 months of that event, it became like really, really desperate struggle for at least like 12 players to get any kind of point gain differential with the way that the system works. And like, don't get me wrong, like I like the way it works like that.
Right.
But I'm saying, like, it creates a sense of urgency for players, especially at this stage of the calendar. You gotta be able to get in there and be able to get some kind of game here on at least the master level, at least challenger level early on here to really give yourself a shot at being able to stick on that leaderboard in the top 20 spots going into the latter half of the year.
True. I think that desperation does I mean, we were both there in Tiger Uppercut. We saw like the urgency in the air for people to try and qualify. Shout outs to the John for winning that because that was a stacked tournament as well. I think, yeah, around the August range, that's when you definitely
I mean, Tiger Uppercut, but right before that, Emirates Showdown as well. You know, the same situation. And it's like you can sense as the year goes on and as we get into more and more how like compact and how congested the schedule will get, right?
Yeah.
You can feel that sense of pressure on some players, especially for some of these players. Like I said, if you see some of these players out here with the names on the backs of jerseys, they're being supported, you know, they're members of teams, members of organizations. I cannot stress this enough. If you are a player representing one of those teams, your expectation is you get top 8 or top 16. Did you win? No, the question is, did you win?
Yeah.
You're playing with the expectation
to get
representing that team. You're playing to win. Your expectation is to win for some of these groups. So it's like when you consider that level of pressure and expectation, how is that going to be reflected when you're hopping on an airplane to go 10 hours to go to Tiger Uppercut, you know, to go to that kind of event?
True. When you paint it that way, right? That's just immense pressure.
Yeah, I'm saying you gotta go hard from the second that this tour starts. You gotta go hard in the paint, and you gotta give yourself as many opportunities to be able to farm as early on, because once it gets to that point later in the year, you do not want to be. You don't want to be lying awake in that bed, jet lagged, with that sensation of pressure, man.
Yeah, and I think also what makes this more interesting, I would say, is the number of challenger events as well as the master events. Then you have to like consider, okay, which tournament should I go to, and where can I farm off the most points, or which is worth the gamble to travel to, because some are pretty far, but it's a master event. Or would you go to a closer one, but won't net you that much points? Again,
I would say there's two things to that too. Is like you got to remember challenger events because they're capped at 3. You're capped at your top 3 finishes, right? Something that comes into play, and this has been a thing for several years now, is how do you? So like we have like heat gauge, right? There's a meter.
Okay,
right?
all right.
I also think this is the thing is like travel fatigue.
Oh, you're right.
You definitely feel it when you're going multiple time zones. You're going into multiple hemispheres week after week after week. 4 weeks in a row on the road. That's not easy to do, man. And being like okay
and perform at high levels.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you need some breaks in between there.
Definitely do.
What you're talking about, yes, there are more challenger events. They are very spread out. There's one in your region. Go ahead and check the calendar if you don't believe me. Take a look. But it's also you got to be able to pick and choose your roadmap like that, right? You got to think like, oh man, yeah, I can hit up this challenger event and this one out, and I can go to this event after. But we talking about going from Africa to EU to back to Asia. Like that's a lot. Can you take that? Can you manage that and still be like you said, be able to perform at the global elite level? That is not an easy ask. So it's something else you have to be able to manage. Is like not only are players here going to be looking at the calendar and trying to make calls based on that, but they also have to consider their own personal self-care meter, you know, if I could call it that.
I like that you pointed out the heat gauge, because you could start out real hot at the start of this tour, but as it keeps going and you kind of keep taking these chances,
you keep burning that meter, right? It's like, dude, you can't be on the road 6 weeks in a row trying to perform at that level. Bro, 6 weeks in a row when you're trying to beat me and Arsenal back to back, like that's tough, man.
And they're well traveled, and they're putting in the work, and they're used to the travel grind and schedule, and they're in a good spot. I think most of the people that were in Combo Breaker are here, so you got to admit, like, the fatigue might kind of start setting in or kind of show. But we finally have our match on stream right now, folks.
But even that, yeah. I mean, to get on a plane from Chicago and come to Australia, you could do that right now, right? Especially because, you know, the tour just started.
Yeah.
When it comes to September, when it comes to October, are you still going to be down to make that trip weekend to weekend?
Oof.
So you have, it's got to be a personal balance kind of thing, too.
As the rounds come in, championship rounds, right? Like,
check this out. This matchup, we got Brian going up against Raven. This character, Bobby is playing. This is he's been playing Raven for a long time now.
Good minute.
But Soul from New Zealand as well. The thing is, Raven got blessed. Both these characters, actually. Both these characters got blessed up heavy in the past 5 to 6 weeks.
That is true. Consistent top 8 placements for these characters, and both these players trying to cement their spot here at the pool side. Soul having Rage. Let's see how he's going to use it.
Yeah, so I'm curious for Bobby, what is he going to be using that with these new Raven tools? Or is he just going to keep it simple with just like that, down back 2-1, then just poke him away with that down 4-1? So, man, the passive tracking on it, too, it's so hard to deal with.
Insane.
Counter hit jackknife to open things up here after the crouch dash. Bobby drops, but again, showing off that back turn 2.
Yeah, we talked about that last night, right? Those back turn 2s have been doing the work for Bobby so far. Hatchet by Soul.
Yeah, it gives him the teleport mix as well after.
Ooh, a little too much low, says Soul. Gets the low parry. Unable to finish the combo, though.
Too much lows, but man, he's throwing, and they're just, okay, but here's how the game opens up, right? If Soul is willing to just sit there and take the down 2, he's not trying to sidewalk right, he's not trying to rotate around it, right? That character has numerous other options at a back turn that you have to worry about. This is what Bobby wants. Look for him to change up his back turn mix.
Yeah, just the conditioning, right? But Soul gets a decent combo here. Also activates the heat. Continuing on the combo.
Nice, good block on the cross, and there you see Bobby changing up his back turn approach. This time going with the engager kick.
But Soul with a sidestep and able to punish here. No walls here at Yakushima.
Does have snake eyes. Will he get a chance to use it? 4-1+2.
Unable.
From Bobby. Jab strike, runs to low. Soul is eyes wide open on these low parries.
So far, tried to go a little too long with those strings. Bobby in big trouble. Oh, tried to go for it.
Nice, the black hole able to get out of range of the counterattack.
Super slippery, but now goes for the heat dash. Soul.
Testing him with the mid kicks. And the down back 2 after a delay. Bobby.
Wow, facing adversity, able to capitalize there. Soul,
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
There you go. The Soul Zone squad there. The clones coming out. But that was crazy. Trying to go for that punch parry, but the black hole is just so evasive. Couldn't even get the hit on that.
Yeah, normally that's the kind of attack that you want. You want it to whiff or hit. You don't want it to get blocked, right? But with the call out there, and because of how much built-in movement it has too, that was crazy. To be able to beat the counterattack like that, that's sick.
Yeah. Watching Bobby, watching Pena, you just see such creative offense coming from Raven mains. But now, another low parry. This is 5 for 5, I believe. But
All it, but yeah, drops.
Unfortunate there. Bobby's still smelling blood in the water, still going to the offense.
Yeah, and got this float sequence here just to be able to get the wall and activate here. Back 4-4, this time going back turn lows, back turn lows, back turn lows.
Okay.
Shadow clones.
Ooh, orbital, well placed by Soul. Okay, sidewall, still continuing the combo with the bound.
Went for the sweep again. But the jab, oh my God, the Abari jabs from Bobby after that delay.
Yeah, just knew that there was an opening there, went for it, and didn't look back. Ooh, counter hit forward 3. Okay. Continuing on here, trying to find that wall.
The wall. Boom. The war. Neo Bloody War. That's fine. Quicksand. Bobby willing to run the low mix. Slide. Just a crossover.
Okay.
Be able to get the balcony. Ooh, just short of the break, unfortunately.
Yep, and now Soul trying to fight his way out of the power crush, but the clones just to push him, and that's going to break.
Yeah, that's sick. The down 4-1 placement was excellent. He tried to step as well.
Okay.
Like I said, passive tracking on. It's really hard to step. It feels like very hard to step.
Yeah, true. And the clones, the Heat clones, able to close this one out. So, Bobby, 5 for 5.
Power crush through the down back 2-1 string. We go while standing 3 this time. Bobby mixing up his while standing mix here.
The Soul Zones are coming out here. Bobby
Ball
feels
straights in mid-range.
Ooh, third time's the charm.
Time.
Let's keep going, says Soul. Okay.
One button neutral. One button neutral.
Able to get the floor break as well. Needs to capitalize on this momentum.
Gotcha. With the 4-1 punish, finally the mid kick out of back turn, able to get the engagement. 4-4-2 with the dash behind it. Talk to him.
Oh my goodness, able to get the break, the explosion, and now Soul looking like he's in big trouble here.
Smash, gonna blow. No.
Not quite. Okay, spin low.
Steady forward, the delay into Crusader.
Wow.
1+2, Bobby.
I mean, there were some scrambly situations, but at the end of the day, Bobby able to get the dubs here. 6 rounds straight. Soul, though, excellent call. I mean, there were some moments there where there's some drop combos here and there, but overall, it was some pretty good call-outs. Hopefully you see Soul again.
You called this earlier, Bobby. That means if he's going to be running through here, earns the right to face Tetsu. Oof. On winner side of this bracket here at the lower end block of Pool B. Here at Battle Arena Melbourne 50.
And Tetsu, one of the the known names in EU. I saw him here, was playing with Joka, Nino's here as well. I think Sephi Black as well. So I can't wait to see how that match is going to play out.
Tetsu, Nino, Sephi Black, K-Wiss on the bracket as well. Joka, of course.
So,
Did we say Joka?
yeah, I said Joka. He was playing casual with Joka. But like you said, K-Wiss is here as well. Can't wait to see how he's going to perform. I do think this is Lowhigh versus Hangman. This is a match that we did look out for. And Lowhigh, also, you know, consistent placement so far, but looking to get more points on the board for him in the TWT leaderboard.
For sure. Lowhigh versus Kid, and the winner going to play Bobby on the bottom side of this block.
Oof, okay, nice. Okay, so possibly another Brian versus King gameplay that we're going to see here. I believe Hangman was BAM 12 winner. He was a previous Battle Arena Melbourne winner. So that's something to look out for, folks.
Yeah, that's cool. This event has been going on for quite some time, but it's also had, like we were saying earlier, just pretty remarkable growth, honestly.
Yeah. I think there's a wall there in the history of BAM. It was, I think, since 2009. I hope don't quote me on that, but I'll check the wall out again. But yeah, pretty storied tournament that we have in front of us, folks.
And this is one of those ones too where it's been around for a while, but also like how do you say? A lot of Southeast Asian and Oceania tournaments did not really survive.
Yeah.
You know, long term. This is still one that's still kicking.
Yeah,
it's still
true.
kicking. You know,
And growing, like you said.
so you have to value it.
100%. So, Lowhigh versus the Hangman Kid. King versus Brian. Another Brian play here. We didn't see that much time. We did see a lot of Raven with that Bobby matchup. So hopefully we'll see a bit of how Brian got blessed up in this patch. I see that Hangman Kid does have some hand warmers. Got to keep those warm. Especially here. It's really, I don't know. I'm not used to the cold. How about you?
Hand warmers?
Hand warmers. He was warming up. He had the hand warmers. You don't...
Just wear gloves, dog. Like, what are you talking about?
He was wearing hand warmers. He wasn't wearing. It was those things that you put in your pocket.
Hangman Kid. On the King from Australia, going up against Lowhigh Brian. The now... Man, this is so cheap, bro. Lowhigh on this character is so funny. Like, he comes up and coaches him.
Oh,
You know, like, oh
that's too much of a buff there. Yeah, that's a lot. But...
High Splat here, going to be able to get the spike after the activation.
Okay.
Crash, impact to break the balcony. Stepping down by the hit.
Neo Reaper just to follow it up. Hangman Kid getting caught. Last nice duck though.
Yeah, that attack is so good for the pressure, man.
There you have it. Lowhigh scoring the first round. Hangman Kid looking to get on the board.
That's something that really, you know, when you watch like Knee side by side with other Brian players, I feel like Knee, even his heat usage, he's very conservative. He likes to go to the smash a lot.
Yeah.
Lowhigh you see with a little bit more of a diverse array in terms of heat application.
True.
Going to Solar going to Solar Racer, going to of course the 4-2 string, just to be able to, again, it's so good at being able to not only punish or steal step, but then also just get free closure just for blocking.
True. I mean, Lowhigh being an innovative player, right? He's known for that Lowhigh signature rage art here. So able to get the heat, but no, King able to muscle up away from it. More muscle ups here, but the heat smash gets denied.
Yeah, just for the plus frame there. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
The Mitch again. 4-2 string.
Wow. Able to get the second round with authority. What a comeback by Lowhigh. But now Hangman Kid trying to fight his way back into this with the pressure. Gets the giant swing. You better tech this. Okay. Oh, trying to go for the 3+4, but Hangman Kid does not want to put his back against the wall here. Muscle up, gets denied here. Hangman Kid still looking for an opening.
He's got to be careful. Just, again, Lowhigh with the threat of that blue bar. You know, it's only a matter of time. Dashing, oh man.
Yeah, he's trying to muscle up.
Muscle armor, but Lowhigh not really phased here. He's kind of just stepping with him, dashing to realign and just giving you some fuzzy ducks, punishing for these attempts at highs.
Oh,
activate, no step on Hangman Kid's side. Finally got the step in, counter activation.
Okay.
Swing, we break it.
Oh,
straight. Hangman Kid, good patience. Eating these lows. Oh, the walk around. Yo, Low high. That was a nasty walk.
That was, and waiting till the final seconds, really testing the patience of Hangman, but he was still able to get that round. Crazy.
Oh, the pressure. No buttons pressed, and yet the pressure.
That's the patience of Low High. We were talking about his innovative offense, but man, the patience and the pressure of just not moving, or not really moving, but not
He
pressing.
didn't even do anything. He was it's just
standing
just
there.
movement. With just movement and just defensive guard.
True. So how does Hangman solve this puzzle in front of him? How does he open up Low High? Okay. No power crush here, just constant movement from both sides here.
I mean, just the counterclockwise rotation. Just look. That low strike able to clip at the very end, and there you go. Counter hit grab. Able to get that giant swing off the counter there, but even on health here, great duck from Hangman Kid. Good reaction.
Okay, I like how Low High is pushing away, pushing for the center.
Saw Hangman had the step two, just not enough. Needs the hatchet.
Okay.
New incinerator again. Into the smash.
Okay, Hangman still has some heat to work with.
Chance. Back to the bomb wall. Might not come into play here.
Okay, the jabs. Uh-oh, Hangman Kid eats a low.
Finds him in that close range, eats the jabs, eats the lows. Just when you're in strike range like that, that's where it gets tough, man. Especially when you backs to the bomb blast wall, you know that he had to be antsy, looking for one to throw real bad in that situation too.
Exactly, Low High being very tactical with his pressure here, just being very stoic and conservative. All of it's coming from stand-up. There's not much big launchers here.
Put some respect on Kid's name, man. He's been able to neutralize the Cannonball Straights game that Low High wants to play so far.
Good point there. Now able to actually beat him at his own game, but no, Hangman Kid has to be careful.
Bring it back, Low High.
Oh my
God. Smash. Oh, showed him the low a couple times and then just finally let the smash rip.
Okay, Hangman Kid, let's see.
Back one for the plus frame. Run him with the 4-3 attempts here. So the jab, the space.
Yeah, just jab, move, jab. 4-3, goes low. Hangman Kid, though, able to get the grab, pump handle, slam. Okay, fight back, Hangman Kid, let's go.
And finally, the side mid kick. Gets his counter hit launch. Gets his snake eyes. Gets his splat.
Okay.
Bloody war at the wall. Oh my God. Erase his soul.
That's a lot of damage.
Erase
here.
it. Activate parallel to the wall here.
Oh no.
Bomb blast wall to back him up.
Oh, that is gonna be it, Low High.
Incinerated.
That was crazy pressure on Low High's side. Very tactical, very premeditated. The stoicness, right? Move, let me just jab you. Just test your reaction.
And Hangman Kid was, I mean, he was reacting pretty well in some of these situations. That was just Low High just constantly making sure that he's pivoting in his position and constantly making sure he can be one step ahead each time.
Yeah.
And Hangman Kid, he was doing some good stuff too.
He was ducking the cannonballs, also moving along with the counterclockwise positioning. But yeah, it was just Low High, always that step ahead or just a plan ahead.
You talked about it too, to open up that first game, right? You got to remember cannonball straight block, cannonball straight block, cannonball straight hits. You know,
Yeah,
like that.
like
But for him, and good stuff to Hangman Kid too, to be able to rotate around and have good sense of timing and spacing to be able to kind of neutralize that element from Low High's game. But then it just came down to just patience, pressure, and just awesome movement, defensive movement from Low High. That was crazy.
That's actually a good way of summarizing it, but yeah, go ahead.
I mean, it's just like it was like a clock going backwards the entire time. Like he was just winding that thing up the way he was moving, and it's just like, man, it created so many opportunities.
It did. One thing to point out also, Hangman Kid did not stray away from grabs. He actually grabbed him quite a lot with the pump handle slam and also the giant swing, but at the end of the day, the pressure and patience.
Yeah, and he had the success, and you could tell him there were some situations, especially I want to say the second to last round, the third one, you could tell. I feel like everybody watching were like, he wants to grab him so bad, right? He wants to go for another giant swing in this situation. But Low High, of course, knows that, so he's like, okay, space control. Bro, there was that one round where he hit the jab, like range 3, just like,
he knew, just like, stop.
Control.
Don't stop moving. Don't even attempt to come in.
Stepping up next, coming up on stage, we got Matsuba from Japan, another Fang specialist.
Insane. All right, so Matsuba over here could actually line up with AK or Naria, depending on how the brackets are going.
Yeah, so we're hopping over the top side now of this Pool B. Also swimming around here, AK Naria, as you mentioned, but also top side of this, Book Farzine Knee.
I hope that match is going to be on stream. I want to see Book versus Farzine. I did see Book just arrive while this first block did commence, so that's going to be a good one. But it seems like we might have an Azucena and a Fang. Can't get confirmation yet on the names, but yeah, Matsuba coming in here.
Yeah, Matsuba, another one of these players from Japan who maybe international audiences. If you haven't watched so much Asia-based Tekken, his might elude you, right? But signed a good 8 squad. Basically, they sent a whole squad out here to rep, and he's who they have for Tekken, and he is definitely trying to make a name for himself on an international stage. He was out there in Combo Breaker just last weekend as well.
We see Cheapies representing Australia here with the Azucena. Has to move away from this wall, but Matsuba, the back turn mix-ups.
Another one of these players who is constantly on the grind in the JP tournament scene, at all these dojo events, weeklies. He shows up at Tanagai Tuesdays every now and then.
I believe he's in a good placement when it comes to point. Oh, no, he's still looking to break more, but yeah, he's definitely up there.
Yeah, right now everybody outside. If your name is not Mo Golden E, you are trying to get points right now. That's pretty much how it is.
Matsuba at 18,200. All right, just looked at that. But yeah, that's true. If you're not in top 3, yeah, you're just constantly looking for points. And Cheapy's looking to get that heat dash in.
Looking to get this wall. Down for 1 string with the slam ender. 1-3 and then activate. Cheapy's had a step. It looked like back 4. Testing a Matsuba. Ooh, the palm. Talk to it.
Iron Palm to Iron Fortress, Cheapies.
Cheapies gave him the whiff. He did was, oh wow, 4-4, able to clip there. Spring.
2 hits to close it out for Matsuba. Cheapies, though, slowly feeling himself. Let's see if he's going to rally back in this 3rd round.
Power Crush goes with the full crush low option, and then the 4-4-4.
Okay. The Kempo step did get caught by Cheapies now. Nice block on the low shoulder, down 3 for some plus frames, spends the heat smash.
You see Cheapy's running the new attack option as well.
Okay, low
shoulder. Matsuba movement activated, looking for anything. I wish you would swing. Wait, crouch jab to deny the back turn.
Okay, running 3-2. Cheapies now keeping it at range 0 here, trying to chase down Matsuba.
Testing with these down 4-1-4 strings. Matsuba not buckling, pressing jab. Comes up with the low counter hit punch there.
Nice.
Cheapy's able to score a round.
Okay, definitely good rally back in round number 3. Majority of Matsuba's offense is actually on stand-up here.
His back Kempo lows. Oh, man, comes up with the eagle kick there to engage. Fisher kick with the follow-up extension. And Cheapy's now just casually somehow finds himself just outside of rage.
Okay.
Able to engage here, but no health to get back.
Nice back 3, plus frames. He dashes in, pushes him towards the wall here. Oh, but the Iron Palm able to use the heat.
With the fortress to back it up. Okay. Uppercut punish here. Cheapy's with an opportunity. Matsuba with the overextension swing. Gonna burn the Rage Art here.
Give him some time to think about it as he collects himself after this Rage Art, but positioning is going to be very important, and let's see what Matsuba is going to do to wake up.
So Cheapy's is going to advance, right? So how does he? Runs right into a Fisho kick. And runs right into another one. Yep.
Matsuba was ready for that, but hey, he got a round in. He got some moments of brilliance there up against Matsuba. Ooh, big exhale on Cheapy's side.
This time going to Fallen Destiny. No longer has the threat of the bomb wall.
So let's see if Cheapies is going to kind of run the gamut of like going to back turn, going to Liberator stance in this match, because Matsuba just constant interruptions and constant movement, able to catch Cheapies.
Ooh. Okay, this time the kick low string extender. Cheapy's with the call on the low parry.
Nice.
Still, again, the fish kick. It's an ever-present threat, and it's really been giving Cheapy's a lot of trouble.
True.
I like him running the while standing 3, though, a little bit, you know, to get your plus frames, go into some stance transition.
Oh, yeah. But we see Matsuba, though, getting the wall splat, getting the corner pressure here.
Fortress Ender. Still has a lot of heat to work with as well. Gets the tornado at the wall.
Ooh.
Slam. This time goes with the stomp Ender.
Okay, forward 4, constant pressure here. Gets
Fortress. Just the press for the dash. Had the duck on the follow-up. Ooh, gets to the low.
UFO roll. Okay, Cheapies has rage and heat to work with. Oh my goodness. Final seconds, Majin.
Punch low. And another low to close it out. Matsuba.
Yeah.
Patience.
Yeah, he's definitely thriving under this pressure that Cheapies is putting in front of him.
Bending but not breaking, right? He's willing to take some hits in the end. Just he has faith in the health lead that he establishes, and then just like, man, I just need my one more hit. Just make sure I don't get opened up at any of these big counter hit launchers or anything crazy like that.
Good way of putting it. I feel like, yeah, he's just
for the non-jailing high and take your advantage.
knows that he's going to give those openings. But right now, Cheapy's doing a great job just putting the pressure on Matsuba.
This time, step and activate from Matsuba. Had the back Kempo, had a whiff. Cheapies, though, still pressing. Goes mid.
The Scorpion, nice stuff. Oh my god, the defense on
Matsuba.
Matsuba.
The steal his jab, turn back. Crouch jab, right back edge.
Oh my god.
Back threes.
Oh, and a duck, a block low, and Cheapy's able to punish, getting round number 2.
Similar start to the last round. At Kempo lows. Lift kick attempt, punished by Cheapy's. Could have been a lot worse.
Could be, but
Now
now
for 1-4 and then just goes low. 1-3's mixing. Good mix on both sides right now, actually.
true. He's getting those dash-in mix-ups here. Matsuba now in the life deficit, but Cheapy's couldn't get the break on the pizza maker.
Yeah, kind of hit the row here. And then, ooh, that was cheeky. That was cheeky. Cheapy's getting G's out.
Yeah, he is getting tested here. Back turn mix-ups. No, the 2-hit string to close it out for Matsuba round number 3.
To put Matsuba on set point.
Back 4, Cheapy's needs to find his openings and try to just dictate the pace of this dance.
Spin kick here, 1-3, goes with the knee.
I'm gonna end the stream here.
Oh,